A beautiful day it is in the neighborhood, the concrete jungle of Warsaw, Poland. And this is where the rubber meets the road, as they say. We have reached the play-in games, elimination rounds. 8 countries represented in each the men's and women's competition with a chance to move on to the quarterfinalists, the 1 seeds from each respective group through 4 days of pool play. 80 games are in the books. Boz and I are still rolling strong, and it does not get better than what is coming in front of us. We will get you all set for all of the play-in matchups, but before we move any further, it's time for a rule refresher on the game of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Your previous winners in the women's competition. A very, very esteemed sorority of women's teams that have been able to climb to the top. No one's done it more than the USA, but the Netherlands, the most recent to do it. Czechia did it back in 2016. They're in this action today. The chances of them repeating. Maybe I'll leave the predictions up to Boz today.
Well, we'll get to those.
The matchups are there. Boz, it's the play-in round, man. Here we are.
Oh, man, and I couldn't be more excited, Kyle, outside of that one-on-one you promised me earlier today.
Oh, yeah. I had to get some extra sleep. I had to get some extra sleep.
You know, it is what it is. But I couldn't be more excited. It is win or go home time right now, and this is where all the magic happens at the World Cup, right? We're done with the pool phase. This is where crazy storylines start developing.
Well, the story of the women's tournament in terms of putting the ball in the bucket, it has been Brianna Fraser of Team Azerbaijan. She tops the scoring charts after 4 days of group play. Look out for Amy Atwell with that wet jumper that she's got beyond the arc, and the Kangaroos starting to turn the corner. They top the scoring charts. But all that matters is who stands on top after a 10-minute sprint to 21. We've got 8 games on the slate here in our play-in round. Again, 7-day competition, in case y'all didn't know. The quarterfinals tomorrow, and the day after, of course, our semifinals, finals. We've got Dunk Media being added to the schedule this year.
For that too.
I mean, listen, this is big. This 10th edition of the World Cup is big. Here's the game that's going to start the day. Our first play-in action starts in the women's competition. Team Latvia and Team Hungary, by the numbers, are pretty close, right? But obviously, Latvia finished with a better record.
Agreed. This is, however, Kyle, and we looked at the head-to-head, this is a game that's been played once in the past. It was last year at the World Cup is where these teams met up. That game, different rosters, right? Mostly for Hungary.
Yes.
Latvia bringing most of the same team. That was a 15-10 win for the Latvians. They dominated inside, but this time around, Hungary have a large human being, man in the bank. Let's just say that. Caze is down there, so it won't be as easy.
Caze, number 3 on the scoring charts, coming out of group play. This Hungarian team is a different team, literally and physically. No, that's not it. It's literally and
physically.
No,
I am confused.
I'll get it.
You're confusing me early.
They're a different squad. They're playing better. There's belief now in this squad is what we're trying to get to. Figuratively.
Oh.
Literally and figuratively. There you
go.
go.
You're teaching.
Man, we are off to a stellar start today. This is outstanding.
I managed to grab a coffee beforehand.
Did you drink it?
No.
I didn't either, so we can certainly see that. But we will get it together for game time. Of course, Latvia are coming into this play-in game with a 2-2 record, excuse me. They beat China, and they beat the Philippines, but didn't put it together consistently enough for them to look, it's like a power coming into this playing game. Can you be a power coming into a playing game?
You can, I guess. What has looked good for them is the 2-point shot, right? They have gone by the twos. Strautmane has hit a bunch of them. They're at 33% as a team that ranks top of the field. It's not been the best of shooting tournaments on the women's side. So I think that's something they can hang their head on. What's scary is the fact that they've not gotten to the free throw line at all. They've not been fouled enough. They've only shot 5 free throws in 4 games so far.
Wow. Yeah, some interesting numbers. One of them for Hungary, as they make their way to the floor, is they've shot it great from beyond the 2-point arc. And that is not a stat that you have usually attributed to Hungary's roster the past couple of national team events. But nearly 30%, 29% from beyond the arc, a dominant force inside. Caze, look, I'm telling you right now, look out. You could be one of the most dominant players, if not the most dominant player in the women's game. 6.8 points per game for her to lead the way, and also a resounding 6 rebounds. What will shock you is this number. Only 2 blocks throughout group play for Hungary. That, with Caze in the middle?
Well, teams have played her very physically, right? They have tried to get her out of the way off drives. I think a lot of teams they've played so far have actually focused on shooting twos themselves, so that counts into that category. But they have tried to get Caze, who was the tallest player in the women's tournament, away from contesting shots, blocking shots in the paint by being super physical and pushing her out of the way. Let's see if Hungary can adjust to that. Now, you mentioned the shooting for them. I like the aggression from Claudia Pop on that end. We always know she's a driver. She can get to the basket. She is super fast. But 5 of 15 from 2. Vivi Burundi has chipped in, but has only made 1 of her 8 shots from range, right? And we saw her at the World Cup qualifier absolutely dominate with 10 points per game. You'd like to see a little bit more offense out of her.
Well, the good thing is the story is written as the day goes on, and we will get to find out in a very short amount of time. Will Caze continue to dominate with a sizable interior that Latvia have with Mashenko and Strautmane? Strautmane, by the way, the leading scorer for the Latvians coming into this contest. Or can Hungary, can they find a way? Will Leila give them a big game? She's been getting better as the tournament is going on.
I have to agree with that. Yes, she started off slow. Last couple of games that Hungary played in the pool, she was pretty good. What I'm curious about is the rebounding battle, though, because outside of Caze, nobody on Hungary has really rebounded the ball well. They're a bit of an undersized team compared to this Latvia squad that's getting almost 11 rebounds a game out of just Mashenko and Strautmane.
You know, and I was actually right. It was a 3-1 record for Latvia coming out of group play. Their lone loss was a 1-point loss to Germany.
It was courtside.
Oh, is that?
That's Michael Money in the back.
Show me the money.
There he is. The legend is courtside here in Warsaw.
Oh, I didn't even see it on camera. But I should have known from that bald head and that grin. Anyway, we play our first play-in game. The voice of 3x3. That is me. The Mountain himself is here. Boz Rosendahl.
Hello.
That is him. difference in a few inches and octaves.
Well,
Height. Come on. Pop. Pulls up. Can't hit it. Mane strings. How much of a threat has she become beyond that 2-point arc?
she is shooting it so well in this tournament. Every time she touches the Wilson, it's going up from 2-point arc, and she's hitting it at close to 40%.
Mane at 6 a game. She's got Latvia out to an early lead. The Latvian men will also be playing later on today as Mane tries to get a short shot to fall that does not. Mane will get a rest after opening the scoring. Sirsha comes in. Kish being hounded by Mashenko. Mashenko certainly has the size to match up with Kish inside. I'm not sure we've seen Hungary face anybody that's had that type of size defensively.
No, I don't think so either. And Mira Kish is very tall, but she's a slender build. Mischenko is stronger. I think is going to be able to hold her ground.
Girl, bye. Long hair, don't care. She didn't care for that shot from Burundi. Throws it out.
Uh-oh.
Who's that down? Oh,
Iman is down, holding her ankle. She's up and walking.
She's looks like she's going to be okay. Latvia continue their attack at offense that averaged 18 points a game in group play. With Sirsha making the move cross court. Mane dribble drive. And Diggy can't hit them. The step back. Short, good box out. And out of bounds it will go. Neither the Latvian or Hungarian women have seen much success at the World Cup.
Hungary has, of course, in the past, but that's a long, long time ago.
2016,
that's like three years ago.
Yeah.
16, 17, I believe, was the last time they were actually up there in the rankings with Dora Majesi.
Yeah, Dora the Explorer. Let's see. Yeah, they won a silver. It was actually 17. Also 19. Good time. Traveling violation. There's the call. The thing about 2019 is saying it doesn't seem like so long ago, but
man, I was still playing. That's how long ago it is.
Time flies when you're having fun. The Mane letting one fly from the right wing. That won't fall. Paparazzi up top to Kish. Kish swings it. Phenom Burundi won't get it to go. Kish is tied up. Good defensive play. Jump ball is as good as a steal. 2 minutes in. And again, it is go hard or go home. Show up or get shown out. Those are the stakes in the playing games. Nice look. Sirsha cannot finish the bucket. Foul baseline called on Burundi.
Thought you were pretty locked up there, but
you see the defense, and then on the box out here.
Couldn't quite see it from the angle.
The tough camera angle. It matters not. The call is the call. We play on. Sirsha turning the corner. She got Mashenko with a mismatch underneath. And she will make good use of it. Mashenko with the bucket. Step back from Lele. Lele to Burundi.
That was good defense on Latvia. Burundi is a good driver. She's actually very nimble as an attacker. But Sirsha stayed with her all the way. Contested that shot.
Three-zip Latvia. Just saw the defense. Looking for some more O now. Mane to the crib. Scoop-de-doop. Makes it 4-zip.
Latvia is doing the same thing that Keith did. A lot of other teams have tried so far in this World Cup. Push her out of the paint, get her away from the basket, make her catch it a step out so that she has to move to get a shot.
That's the matchup that Hungary wanted, and Bakish, there's not going to be many opportunities that she gets like that. And can't turn it into points.
And this is what Hungary wanted, right? You were exactly right. A look without having to make a move or dribble straight at the basket on a shorter defender. Couldn't capitalize.
Diggy up top. Saoirse sets the table to Vimane. Paparazzi turning on the speed. She'll miss the layup. Straub-Mane will clear it. Uh-oh. Straub-Mane, no. I like no whistle there, but Kish is down. And Kish really looks hurt.
Not sure what happened there. They both tripped, but Kish is staying down.
Get a look at what happened there. Maybe an elbow, possibly. No, Kish, you can't really see it there.
Maybe a sprain or something. She's tying her shoelace, so maybe she twisted an ankle there.
It's possible. Hopefully she's going to be okay. She is moving pretty gingerly. But Hungary, you're going to need all 195 centimeters of Gish.
They sure do, but they need anything right now because their offense has just not worked. The driving from Pop has been met at the rim. Borondi hasn't been able to shake free. Kish has caught the ball in a good position once and missed a shot. They're having some issues with this Latvian defense.
Latvia will pick up now a third foul. But through 3.5 minutes, Hungary have not been able to get a bucket. Not a score yet. Lele and Kish trying to turn that. Borondi. Precision pass to Kish.
That is a great look and a great adjustment from Hungary going to that pick and roll.
Ezi Vimane pull up. Offline, Borondi has the rebound. She'll sprint to clear it herself. She's got Kish underneath. Battle of the bigs. Kish will draw the foul on Mishenko.
That is a quick and strong move from Kish. I like it. You want to attack Mischenko, you got to use both your length and your footwork. It happens here.
Yeah. More than just brute force. Kish does show some of that speed and athleticism. And will give Hungary their second point of this game. Saoirse. Dime delivered, but not cashed in. Kish now stepping through. It's Straub-Mane's turn to try to stop her, and she can't do it either.
Man, I'm not sure what happened to Vida Kish when she sprained that ankle, but she's been a lot more aggressive ever since.
Kish back to the line. No concerns about the ankle, I would say. And that's cash money. That pass just out of reach. Trying to feature them. One of their twin towers for Latvia. But out of reach again. 10th edition of the World Cup. This time coming at you from Warsaw, Poland. No Polish teams will be playing on any further in this tournament. Just to let you know, meantime, Gatu, Azio. 5-5, just like that. This is the beauty of 3x3. The story can change so quickly. The first few minutes of the game, we were talking about how sluggish Hungary was and how things weren't working with Gish. And it was 5-zip Latvia. Now all of a sudden it's dead even.
Man, but Hungary have upped their pace and they've upped their focus. That is clear. Timeout really worked in their favor.
Lelik drops off the package, gives it right back. Kosunum Sepan.
What?
Baseline J. I'm sorry, I forgot where I was at. That means thank you very much in Hungarian.
Okay, well, I believe you. My knowledge of Hungarian is absolute zero. I know Budapest. And that's
that works too.
my knowledge goes as far as city names. Budapest and Debrecen.
You're going to hear more Hungarian words as long as they're playing. We'll see how long that exactly will be. Paparazzi can shoot at you too. Get it?
Yeah.
Never mind. 8-5. We're rolling. Vimane, crossover, bomb. Graces the iron. I hate those shots from our see.
It looks
good.
Yes.
And I'm trying to think of the perfect way to call that shot, and then it goes off. 8-5. Nuance. Lele. Seriously, Pop might have been in jeopardy of being called for a foul. She's now down on the floor. She collides with Kish.
Yep.
But only after Hungary pick up their 9th point. And they have gone on a 9-0 run. And Kish knows that Sirsha is hurt.
Yeah, she's holding her head.
She's got her back turned to us right now, but she went down immediately. And is still down. She's going to be up to her feet. And she's going to slowly make her way. There's the Pop family.
That's Pop Paparazzi.
That's Pop's paparazzi.
Pop, pop, pop.
Oh my God.
Okay, we're done.
Oh, that was. Oh, you know what?
Timeout?
No,
All right.
No, that was nice. Making the trip from Hungary. Not sure where they live, maybe from Budapest. Anyway, they're here among the about 80% capacity to start the day. Not too shabby. 9-5. Shenko's had a tough time keeping up with Kish.
Kish just went to another gear after that first TV timeout. She sprained her ankle. She just started going right at Mischenko instead of hunting mismatches. And it's worked for Hungary. You wonder what happened to Latvia's offense. They had a lot of pick and roll combinations early, got free for some good looks. And over the last 3 minutes, they've actually not scored. They've not put up any uncontested jumpers or hit on a screen.
It has been an effort led by Virag Kish. Paparazzi scoring a 2-pointer, and Lelik has really played well too.
Yeah, she's got 4 in the game.
Yeah, here early. And we are 6 minutes through this 10-minute sprint, and Hungary have taken the lead. Threatening for more as Latvia picked up a 7th foul.
Yeah, that is not good.
And it's Gish continuing to add to her scoring total, 3rd in the women's group play on the scoring charts coming into the day, and she hits both of them. Mishenko. Put some respect on her name. It is Miss Shenko. 11-6. Lelik. Cross. Dribble drive. Step back. That was creative.
Oh, creative enough for them to get another shot attempt, but Kish now missing the easy shot.
A misstep for Kish. Now it's Mishenko with a big advantage. It's Sirsha, count it! With the foul, she gets the runner to go.
Yeah, quick reach in on Lelik there. Sirsha taking advantage of her after coming back off the bench, right? She had the physical staff, the medical staff here work on her, give her some ice for her head.
Yeah, and she
She came back in the game. It's making a difference here.
She came back focused. Maybe even more so.
Well, they're going to need her.
That's a big play to stop the momentum because Hungary had went on a 9-0 run after a 5-0 start for Latvia. And they finally get a spark here with Saoirse stepping to the line. I doubt that the Pop family will be clapping while she's shooting. I can't share the words that they might be saying.
No, don't.
I know some of those in Hungarian too.
Those are probably the first words.
3:25 left, and Saoirse is shooting one. It won't go. Long rebound back into her hands, though. They're back in business. Latvia crossover. Left Pop in the dust, but can't get the next runner to go. Hungary's lead stays at 4. Pop trying to calm down the squad. Lelic flips it over to Paparazzi. Pop now on the baseline. She'll throw it in reverse. He draws the foul.
And this is a matchup that Hungary can continue to take advantage of. The speed of Pop against Strautmane here forces Strautmane into a bad contest. It ends up in 2 free throws. Who can keep up with Pop out of Strautmane and Mischenko?
Nobody. Nobody, baby.
There you go.
Pop she plays at a different speed and pace.
Man, does she?
She will knock down the first free throw. Pop, who's averaged 4 points a game throughout this tournament. She can't get the second one to go. That 2 from Strautmane won't go. Pop saves it. Incredible play by Pop to set up Fino Baroni. She can't hit the 2, but Kish with it. No, she misses that too.
Great couple of rebounds, though, from Hungary. Outworking Latvia to the spot. Latvia, that 2 ball, that's been so good. Well, there it is.
Saoirse.
And that disappears.
Saoirse is as dangerous as Cersei. She is not to be played with. Burundi running into trouble. And believe she, no, that's off of Latvia. I thought she turned it over. She did not. Around comes Mischenko with Vimane desperate to get the rock. Vimane gets it, but Lelic with those crafty hands will poke it away.
A good play again by Lelic, who's showing up in a lot of categories here. 4 points, but a lot of critical defensive stops, too.
It's crunch time. I'm not talking about ab work, although I need some.
Capping here?
2:25 left and a 3-point game. Vimane applying pressure.
Look, she's a very crafty driver, right? And if the offense is not working, as is the case with Latvia right now, she can break the defense down, get by her primary defender, and try to finish at the rim.
Vimane 50% at the free throw line in this tournament. And she will knock that one in. Calm, cool, collected. Now Hungary, who had turned into the aggressors, are now looking to respond, and that's another point-blank miss by Kish inside. Good defense here from the Hungarians. They are swarming. What a defensive possession, avoiding the whistle and trying to force the jump ball that had Latvia flustered.
It sure did.
Get away from, get off of. That's what she was saying. Lelic will pull up on you in a heartbeat. Saoirse will miss it. Look at the big board from Strautmane. Out to Vimane. 2-piece, no biscuit. 13-12. Paparazzi to the crib, straight down the M5. She runs up only to get done up as Saoirse is still cooking. You can smell it. 14-14. This game is going to a new level. Pop trying to cross but gets stuffed by Strautmane. Now it's Vimane. Euro stepping her way through and she's tied up. This game has gone off the handles.
Wow, and another critical play by Lelic. She forces that out of bounds. I think it's out on Latvia, and Hungary will get the possession. It looked like Vimane was just going to cruise in for a score.
When I tell you that the tournament goes to a different level once you get to day 5,
Yeah.
this is what I'm talking about. This is the playing game, single elimination. Each team giving it their very best. Big lead for Latvia early. Hungary storm back, take control. They're up 4 or 5 points. And now Latvia make their run. We're dead even at 14. That's the story of the game.
No other words to that. That's 1 minute 20, man. This is crunch time, like you said.
Who's got the guts to get it done? Paparazzi over to Vinal. Burundi. Cross pulls up. She is phenom board. Getting better like a fine wine. 15-14. Fimane underneath off the window. She will convert. 15 apiece. Burundi with 50 ticks left. She will turn on the burners and get to the baseline.
What a moment for her to come alive. First 2 points in the game, and she creates a 1-point lead here.
Pop poking it away. Sister. No, almost. The besties couldn't connect for a 2. But Hungary's lead remains at 1. Latvia with the very dangerous Fimane. Back iron, and Diggy can't get to it. It'll leave 21 seconds left in the game. Obviously, possession to Hungary. 9 seconds separating the game clock and the shot clock. What do they do with this possession?
Look, I think they got to run down the clock, but they got to work it into Caze after a pick and roll to try to see if she can get a mismatch. They've done it by off-ball screening. So expect somebody to pop out, quite literally. I think it'll be Claudia Pop. And then Burundi and Caze to screen for each other to see if they can make anything happen.
It is in play. Hungary trying to hold on and advance to the quarterfinals. It's Paparazzi. Ball was poked away. That leaves 2.3 seconds left for Hungary to get a shot up. And 11.5 seconds left in the game. Winner plays the Netherlands in the quarters. Burundi, that might be the icing on the cake. The finishing touch, maybe. Oh, man. Bad foul.
Very bad foul.
Lelik, instead of just putting a hand up, she reaches in. And it's whistled. That puts Fimane on the strike. Shooting 2. First is good. Second one is on the way. Oh, the second one missed. Fimane with another chance.
Oh,
and
wow.
I believe that is going to be the final.
It is.
What a win for Hungary, being down 5 and coming back and winning this game.
Man, you got to give them credit for the way they adjusted in this game after that first TV timeout. Caze went down with an ankle sprain. They grouped up together, got the job done in the middle part of the game, withstood a run late. But I think catching Fimane for Latvia is going to be thinking about this free throw for quite some time.
He hit that Len Jortsenen. Incredible win for Hungary. If I said that right. All right, that is a tone setter for the day. Play-in action is on from Warsaw, as you just saw. Hungary hold on to a late lead. Big buckets late. Vivi Burundi coming through, as well as the Hungarian defense. They are on to the quarterfinals for a date with the defending champions, the Dutch. Second play-in game coming up next. Australia, China from Warsaw. Another quarterfinal berth is at stake. And it comes down between the Kangaroos and Team China. Winner will play Ukraine, surprise, at the 1 seed. They get the day off, and they will be watching this game closely. As we look at their numbers head to head, Australia have been, you used this phrase before, teams that grow into the tournament.
Yes.
And I think that will qualify for the Kangaroos. They've, even in their losses, they played well. They played a lot better the second half of the game than they did than the first half of the game. So they start off with a win over Mongolia. They lose to the USA by 3. They came back late in that game. They then lose to Spain in game number 3 by 2 in a heartbreaker. Couldn't stop Spain shooting. And then against the Hungarian team we just saw win, they pull out a 3-point victory. That's how they arrive here in the playing game.
Yeah, and you can, as you mentioned, see them growing during the tournament. They started out playing a lot of one-on-one, bully ball in the paint with hand-to-hand. They've gotten into screening games. They've gotten into some more intricate stuff here over the last couple of days as they adjust here in the World Cup right in front of our eyes. But a concern with them is the fact that they've given up 18.5 points per game. They're the worst defensive team, if you want to go that by that metric, in the entire field here. But if you look at the matchup with China, they have won the last 6, although the last one at the Asia Cup, I remember that one.
Oh, man. It was a classic. Kangaroos had to show that grit and toughness and come back from 6 down. I believe it was 6 down late. I'm going strictly off memory.
5. I mean, it's 19-14, as I recall.
5, okay. It was close enough. 19-14 is a game that you're not supposed to win.
No.
Right?
And Amy Atwell shot the lights out.
It's crazy.
3 twos. She managed to get that game to the Aussies to get them to the finals. That was a semifinal game. A different China team this time around.
Yes. Different roster. And a Chinese team that's coming in with 2 wins and 2 losses. Losses to Germany and Latvia in the group phase.
Yeah, and China, look, let me take you back to the pro circuit. I know we're in the national team circuit here. One of the Chinese teams with Lily Wang and Jiating Zhang that are here played a similar looking Australia squad a couple of weeks ago in the pro circuit and absolutely schooled them. Just ran them into the ground based off of screening, made sure that Australia put 2 on the ball every time a ball screen hit, and they played that out perfectly. Now they had a way better looking Jiating Zhang than they have had here. Jiating Zhang in that tournament was close to 8 points per game. She's at right around 5 per, 4.5 per here. There she is, 4.5 points per game. So we'll see if this version of China have a couple of different players on the roster, and Wenxia Li and Yuan Li can actually replicate that. But that was their first victory over Australia in such a long time, and we have to go back years for a win from China in that matchup.
Yeah, you also saw Marina Whittle on your screen for the Kangaroos, Asia Cup champion and most accomplished player on this roster. She had 15 points combined, and the Kangaroos' last 2 games had 9 points and a loss to Spain. She seems to be trending in the right direction for this Kangaroo squad. But China has the constant that they can depend on in Jiating Zhang.
Yeah, and not to go outside of the fact that they've had a really good Wenxia Li who set the table for her teammates and has gotten a 2-point shot going at close to 40%.
China shooting the 2 ball as a team at 30%. And one of the weapons that they possess as they open this possession to play in game number 2. At 3x3, the voice in your ear. What's happening? At 3x3, the mountain is here as well. Bas Rosendahl.
What is good?
We had a crazy game to open the day. Did you see that Hungary win over Latvia? That's worth watching again if you get a chance. Hoping that this one is going to be as good. Lily Wang off the glass. The Olympic bronze medalists get the scoring going for China. Emma Clark, not that time.
You wonder what Australia's most consistent action is going to be, because one of the things they've gone to a lot is Hannah Hank in the post, down low in the paint, when she's had somebody to bully. I don't know if this China roster leaves much room for that outside of Lily Wang, who's a very good defender.
That's a good point. That's a good pass. And that's a bucket for Team China. 2-zip start. Marina, just a touch of love, a little bit. It goes down. The gang up, cross. Lee with a slow step. Look at the defense from Widow. That is textbook, hands up. Defense. DJ Lass on your screen, by the way. Our Olympic DJ, the best in the business. Happy to have him here. Noah Lazarus on the mic, MCing. Whittle trying to hand it off to Atwell there, making it a point to keep her away from that 2-point arc. But her mid-range game ain't bad either.
Man.
Turnaround Jay. Oh my goodness. Zhang right back. They did the same move.
Look at how far out she caught it and where she took the shot, though. That was incredible.
Which play was better?
I don't know.
Beautiful scores, the previous possessions for each squad. 3-2, we play on. Whittle in the corner. Flat on that shot. And Hank is going to get called for the foul. Wayne, Lee, good look from 2, but not a good-looking result until that happens. Recovered and scored on the inside. 4-2, China.
Well, there's that bully ball. There's that bully ball.
You knew it was coming. Oh, man, the pace is starting to speed up.
Oh, for sure.
And so the wind is starting to pick up.
I put my hoodie on.
Temperature's beginning to drop. Nobody drops to the basket. Emma Clark by herself. Wing Chi Lee, not that time. Here comes Emma. She'll swing it over. Atwell to the crib. Draws the whistle. Atwell, one of the standout performers, not just getting that MVP at the Asia Cup, but the second leading scorer out of group play at just under 8 points a game. 10 out of 31 from Tulane.
Yeah,
and
no, go ahead.
70% from the free throw line. I was waiting for the result of that free throw. I didn't want to jinx him.
She's over 70% now.
5-5. Lily Wang is out here getting buckets. Inside, Wing Chi tracks it down. But Shating is not going to outrun Amy Atwell. It's Clark. Do you remember the time? Remember? Emma Clark. Emma.
Oh.
6'6".
I was trying to find the reference.
Remember. Start thinking of lyrics with.
Okay, I will. I'll get some jokes going.
6'6". Big play from Emma Clark. Finds herself back on the national team again, but does not find a bucket from the stripe. Jating Zhang in the post. That is a tough miss there. Hannah Hank will quickly swing it. Whittle puts her head down and got to her spot, but missed the crib. Cross court, Wen Chi. Wen Chi has it deflected. Return to the Kangaroos. Hammering, Hannah Hank cannot outmuscle Wing Chi. Good matchup between Asian rivals. Of course, the Aussies have been dominant at the Asia Cup, setting the record for the most gold medals. China have been a perennial power at the Asia Cup, and finished on the podium again this year, but nothing compares to what Australia has done at that stage.
Agreed, and I think it's down to the matchup between these two, which over the years has most often been in the semifinals of the Asia Cup, and Australia has taken that game more than none. But here it is a tight contest. You can see it.
Is it more than none or more than one?
More than none. They've won it a lot.
is without a doubt as Li Wang will have to defend now. And she does that. Wang gets a hand in there. They sprint to 21, deadlocked at 6 with 6 minutes to go. Marina Whittle, midi is money.
They put her in the right spots. She has that fall-away mid-range shot. They've gotten her that to Wilson right there.
Marina Whittle is getting money. She is invoicing China right now. Australia lead at 8-6. It's Whittle all over the place. Marina draws the foul. And I believe she was beyond the 2-point arc.
I think she was. This is the version of Marina Whittle you'd like to see if you're watching from Australia, even though it's, I think, very late there, maybe early. Early morning.
Yeah, well, what is that time difference?
Like 11, 12, depending on where in Australia you're at, I think.
That one goes. Marina Whittle picking up where she left off. Momentum is on her side. Riri will not get the second of 2 to go. Whittle swings it. Atwell wasting no time. She's got places to go, buckets to get. Australia lead it by 4. Li Wang, a milli. 2-ball goes.
And a technical assist, I think, to Australia.
Man, what a sequence. Flopping technical assist to Australia as Li Wang hits the bucket.
Could be a crucial swing here, or at least a way for China to get back in the game because they were down 4.
Wow. Wang will miss the free throw. Hank dropping the shoulder. Trying to get it up over the Great Wall. That is not happening. Shateen locking her down until the last moment where she is eventually whistled for the foul.
You got to give some credit to Hannah Hank. I don't know if that's the mismatch you want to attack, but she does it anyway and gets a foul out of it.
Another close contest as the early makings of one of those games to be decided late. Australia do lead this thing by 3, but we got 5 minutes plus to go. Wangxi, Lee on the go. Give me those cookies. Num-nums. Amy Atwell on the move with it. She's going from the left wing. She's got Hank. But a pass a little bit late. And do you consider lofting that instead of a bounce pass?
I think so. Hank can hold her ground there, but against Yu-Yan Lee, she has really long arms. You don't want to put it down on the floor.
Shateen. Ooh, nice move from Shateen. Had to contort. Silva Clark nearly had a block. It's a bucket for China instead. Whittle. Ooh, that's a whistle.
This is what I mean when I say Australia has had more determined action. A lot of their stuff still comes out of one-on-ones, but they try to force mismatches out of screens first, and then they catch it in the right spot. Whittle here in that mid-post again, this time going to the spin and getting fouled.
Whittle, yes. She has been unbelievable. Entry pass to Shateen. Broken up. Hannah Hank comes off the ground with it. And looks like she's going to force China into a 6th foul. She is.
I think so, yeah. Good hustle by Hank.
12-9, 4:30 to go. Hannah Hank out of control on that drive. And the gang, best decision now is to let Marina Whittle kind of run the show and dictate the offense. She's been that good in this game. Ball actually poked out by China, so Australia will have at least some time to get a shot up. 4 seconds to be exact. Whittle with the stop and go. The seed of passion, the fire from Marina Whittle.
Well, that's some leadership shown by Marina Whittle. Taking the team on her back in a moment where it matters most. She is the most tenured player on this Australian team. And she's making it happen right now.
That is right. 55 international caps for Whittle. She's able to go off the iron. I lost my voice a Whittle.
To say we are 80-some games in. I
might need a little honey and a little lemon, some tea. Second one will go. The three-time Asia Cup gold medalist has got it going for the gang. Wang. Shooting right back.
Yeah, she's getting to her spots as well. That mid-range two-pointer down for Wang as well. She's got 5, but Australia just continues to pour it on.
Another mid-range stroke from Atwell.
China needs something besides Lily Wang at this point. Everybody else has been rendered kind of ineffective. Ting Zhang has caught the ball outside the paint. They've gotten 2 points out of her. Wenxia Li has not been able to get free for a 2-point shot. She's one of the better shooters in the tournament. But she only has 2 points. You expect her to be down in points. She's mainly a defensive option on the squad. But, man, Wang with 5. The rest of China also with 5. That is not a good look for the team in red.
Right now they trail by 5. Zhang, woo. That was close. Ezzy, Emma Clark, crossover, spin move, drop step, turnaround. Comes up short, a lot of contact underneath. But China will continue. Wang swings it to Lee. It'll go off iron into Atwell's hands. You do not want her shooting. She lets one go. Hank will corral the rebound. And China's defensive issues continue. The Kangaroos add into the lead potentially at the free throw line.
How Australia is outworking China right now on all the critical possessions, right? We're talking offensive rebounds. We're talking hustle plays, diving on the floor, the loose balls. They're getting it all done.
This time is Hannah Hay.
Absolutely, cannot forget the basics. These shots can make or break games, as we unfortunately saw in the last game. Yes.
And another one from Hank. 3 possession advantage for Australia. Team Ukraine will get the winner. Lee with a force heave. A lot of time left here for China.
Their offense has been a little bit disjointed when Lily Wang's not had the ball in her hands.
Atwell has been a water well. She is quenching the gang's thirst. Another wet ball. She's got 6.
Offensive foul, and Zhang extending it off arm into Hank. Yep, pushes off there. That is a clear offensive foul. China at 9 fouls compared to Australia's 2.
8-point lead. Australia dominating in this game. Atwell. Oh my goodness. That combination with she and Whittle that has just completely overwhelmed China.
They have just gotten to their spots. Them two screening for each other, driving, shooting. As we mentioned, Australia's grown into the tournament. But this is the most mature game they've played by a mile.
It is Atwell getting it. No, I'm nearly getting it to go. Layup given up. It is Marina Whittle, the leader of the Kangaroos. It is Atwell, the newest member, and they be yelling out gang gang. They be outside with their gang gang. They serve up a 21-11 win over China. The Kangaroos into the quarterfinals.
What a dominant performance from the Australians, who have just gotten it all going right now. Getting to all the loose balls, but mainly on offense. Getting to the exact spots they wanted to, and forcing China away from the stuff that they're good at. Think about it. When did you see Zhiting Zhang catch the ball in a good spot? I don't think it happened at all during the game. The aggression from the Australians is incredible.
Amy Atwell with 9 in the contest. As she caught fire, it was Marina Whittle that set the tone. And the Kangaroos, man, trying to take over some new territory here in Warsaw. So 2 good ones, as if we expected anything different. Play-in game, day 5 continues after a brief break. We'll start with the men's competition, restart with the men's competition. Now it's in Czechia, in a game that I think could be interesting.
Oh, yes.
Stick around. That Czech ball will go down at 7 o'clock, about 10 minutes from now. We will restart here in about 5. See you then. right, as we enter the men's competition, play-in round action, let's take a look at the teams that played their way into a gold medal. Serbia many times, 6 in fact.
A lot of brates.
A lot of brates over the years for sure. Spain, those friends, that would be amigos, right?
Yes.
They aren't here. The defending champs not here to defend their crown. They can thank Madagascar for that. One of the 8 men's teams we will see play in the men's competition, as they will have our last play-in game against France. Netherlands and Czechia will get us started, followed by Latvia and New Zealand, then Austria, Belgium. Fabian Giesmann, an absolute monster, a beast for that German team that is undefeated. Carlos Lasmanis and his Latvians will be in action after this game against New Zealand, in a game that could have all the fireworks you could hope for in a 3x3 contest. So the matchups are here, and so far it's so good. Hungary with a thrilling late victory over Latvia, and Australia with a dominant win over China, and that Asia Cup rivalry that they've established. So the tone is, I think, adequately set for the day. Now,
Sure is.
I wouldn't be the voice if I didn't also give you the forecast. It's raining, and it will rain. And it came out of nowhere.
Oh, the weather was really good earlier.
Weather
we walked to the
turned.
venue. I was like, why didn't I bring my shorts? Now we're in a different look.
It's been that way really all week long.
Oh, yeah.
This is a 7-day competition. It's been cold. It's been damp. It's been froggy
Yes,
many
sure
of the
has.
days, and now we certainly got some rain coming down outside. But they've done a great job keeping the floor dry, right? So no serious stoppages
No.
in play, and I don't think we're going to have one today. Will Czechia be able to stop the Netherlands? Czechia beat the USA. Czechia beat the USA in group play.
Oh, yeah.
This is how they look numbers-wise. Both teams with 3 wins and 1 loss. But how even are they really, if at all?
When it comes to experience, not at all, right? The Netherlands, obviously, the Olympic champs, they've been at this level for a long time. Czechia, they're kind of the Cinderella run story, one of them, on the tournament. But they've played really mature 3x3 basketball. Otherwise, they wouldn't have beaten the United States. They get to it in screening. They get to it with a guy in the middle that facilitates a lot for them. In that regard, slightly like the Netherlands. Numbers-wise, you would say, team's pretty even as well, although the Netherlands, the more prolific rebounding team, that is for sure.
Yes.
Let's see what the Netherlands experience can do here against guys that are essentially playing with house money, right? They are here, and they can just play as freely as they want, while the Netherlands have some expectations coming into a game like this.
17 rebounds a game, to Baz's point, compared to 13.5 for Czechia. Netherlands also superior behind the 2-point arc, slightly, at 35%. And they come in after a couple of days rest, right?
Oh, yeah.
So 48 hours of sleep for Heightworthy and the Netherlands to try to make their way to the podium. Something that has evaded them in recent trips to the World Cup. Czechia, their stock is rising. Didn't know quite how to place this team, even though they played well at the World Cup qualifier in Singapore. Now I would place this team as a serious contender. They've proven themselves to be, have the ability to not just play at this level, but win at this level. The upset over the United States speaks to that already in Pool B action. They started off with a win over Mongolia. So 2-0 going into their last couple of games, and then they ran into a Latvian team that bullied them and responded in a tough environment in their final pool play game to beat homestanding Poland, and that is how they picked up that 3-1 record. Like their squad a lot, especially the straight-on shooting ability of Stegbauer, man. He's like, I don't know, the Czech Robert Ory. That's really a throwback. I don't know, man, but he's a set shooter. He needs
some championships to be the Czech Robert Ory.
Over a newspaper when he leaves his feet to shoot.
No, I agree. He's 32% from range, made 6 of them on the tournament. Now the question for Czechia coming in, especially against the quick hands of Worthy de Jong, is can they stop turning the ball over? This guy's been really good. Czech Dali, I'm going to keep running with it because of his luscious stash.
Luscious. That is quite the word. That's quite the adjective. Luscious stash.
Yes.
It's impressive. I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
But Czechia, to go back on the turnover issues they've had, 6.3 per game. That is too many, right? They have been careless with the rock. You can't do that at the highest level. So, especially with their experienced coaching staff, expect them to try to adjust that.
Well, the time for adjustments. We're going to see if they're put to use or not. Men's play in action begins now. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, Bas Rosendahl, the Mountain, Netherlands and Czechia to start this men's play-in game action. And we got some action here in the first 10 seconds. Bodies are falling off the court. Rodolka and Worthy leave the premises for a moment, but they're back. Van Tilburg takes the pass. Nice two-man action. This is certainly something the Netherlands do well.
Yeah, normally you see them racking up key assist numbers because of it. But they're very low in key assists this tournament, oddly.
Ruzicka making his move. Thought about finding Borovka. Instead, it's Novotny. Novotny. Dime delivered. Ruzicka. This Czechia team has grown up before our eyes. Some of the conversations I had today with people, this was one of the games that they said, you know, was going to be tricky. Speaking of tricky, hype worthy. Borovka. He will head to the line and shoot one.
Borovka's such a fearless driver. When he puts his head down, he almost always gets into a spot where he can get an unorthodox look off. I'll say that. This time around, a sort of floater after the contact.
What about Borovka is average or normal or orthodox?
I don't know.
Man looks like Dr. Ebers from Sonic. He's twisted up his mustache. He needs a top hat and boots on. Van Tilburg. He's got his hard hat on at least. He continues to go to work for the Dutch.
That's that rebounding advantage that we talked about to start the broadcast, right? Jan Driese, as well as Adrian van Tilburg, should be feasting in the rebound in this game.
Martin Albert to a defend up top. Stegbauer. He'll move left. He wanted the rock, he doesn't get it, but Novotny's not a bad option. Too much on it. And out of bounds off of Czechia.
We have not seen the best out of Filip Novotny in this tournament, right? He was one of their leading scorers at the World Cup qualifiers by the way Czechia came here. He's been okay.
Yeah.
5 points per. You'd like to see him get about a point, 2 points more. Especially shooting from beyond the arc. His shot has been 6 for 20, 30%. Not bad.
Yeah.
But at that World Cup qualifier, he was just lasering all of them in.
Czechia take back over. Whistle away from ball. Was mentioned in the Czechia men have never medaled at a World Cup. The Czechia women, however, have, as they took gold in 2016.
Yeah, they got one guy on the court named Ruzicka that actually picked up a medal at the under-23 World Cup last year.
Yes.
That's something.
Should preference that by senior level. AVT. Not that time. Ruzicka. No stream left. Sets up Novotny. Trying to work some pick and ISO ball. That is not going to work against Driese. Big Drizzy lining up a 2-ball. A rare miss for Driese outside. Comes Borovka. Oh man, he's in a stash in. An absolute Astasian. That's his new nickname.
Okay.
You're welcome.
That is actually a good one.
The Astasian. Stop laughing at him. I know y'all are. Ruzicka on his pivot foot. Borovka heaves it up and he can't hit nothing there. 4-4.
Yeah, Borovka actually doesn't think of himself as a shooter. He's told me that he's got more of a focus on it.
Yeah, but he is a killer. We've seen him late game. Drizzle has to give it up. B, easy. Pull up. 5-4. Netherlands in front.
Foul situation on their favor, though, Kyle. They got 4 already. None on Czechia.
Not even 3 minutes in. Of course, Netherlands winning gold at the 2024 Paris Games with Dreesen and Worthy on that squad. Nobody gets a hand up, and they're made to pay. Ruzicka makes it 6-5. AVT getting up and throwing it down. Ruzicka swings it. Novotny driving into Dreesen. Dreesen gets called there. I thought he played that defensive possession pretty well. Maybe
Up top, yes. But he pulled, according to the referees, he pulled Novotny in with his off arm to get a piece of that Wilson. Look at you can't see it, but DJ Lass is out there with an umbrella.
see, that's a man working hard for the money. Shout out DJ Lass again. They can't get those Cartier shades too wet. They ain't got windshield wipers on them. I know they're high end, but Novotny, who came in as the most notable player of the Czechia team, and we've seen other guys kind of step up. Rodney hasn't played bad, but he hasn't exactly starred. He does have Czechia in front 7-6 though, which matters most. Height now with a step back, up fake, Height will not fall.
Offensive foul now on Czechia. Novotny clearing out some space to get free to catch the Wilson.
Netherlands looking to get on the podium at the World Cup for the first time since a silver in 2018. Be smooth. Pull up Maybach, sweet baby. He's on not a heater yet.
But he's played it well. He's gotten the shot from 2. He's gotten a mid-range shot going as well. That's what you'd like to see out of BA, especially when he gets that mid-range shot. He starts to get in the flow. And that man is a dangerous, dangerous offensive player when he does.
That combo, that guard combo, we've seen it many times. Alberts has really been on his A game. A big 2 from him to get this thing back in Netherlands' favor. Swung inside. Stegbauer gets his footing. He will get another chance at it. And he evens the game. 8 up. AVT, the big Drizzle. Drizzy off the window. No. Van Tilburg with the rebound. He will certainly try to use that size over Novotny. Tips it to himself and doesn't get a whistle, but
It will remain Netherlands'
touched it
ball.
that was close.
And Netherlands will get possession.
Yeah, they got it.
Oh, yes, the tallest. That's right.
Worthy with the ball fake. Oh, great defense from Ruzicka. Denies that bucket. Ruzicka now. Hezi Drop step. No, you will not. John Dreesen denying entry. Another block for Big Drizzle.
Look at the big bouncer. Can't get in.
Usually that's underneath the bucket. Meantime, it's Alberts. Offline. Drizzle. Height. Can't make him pay. Here comes Borovka. There he goes. Novotny, that is. I'll take that man to Las Vegas. It's going to be a winning weekend. I can promise you that. Shots like this. Novotny. High off the window. Late in the shot clock. Makes a play for Team Czechia. That's just number 2 on Czechia.
Yeah, I was going to say, they have done a good job, Czechia has, of working the Netherlands ball screens defensively without fouling. And there they go and foul.
Czechia with a 1-point lead. And I'm not just saying this because of the score, boss, but I got to ask you, is the way this game is being played right now at this pace, it favors Czechia, right?
It has favored Czechia, yes, and they've managed to stop Worthy mainly. He's got 1 point in the game. This is a guy that's come in averaging 6.8.
And it is Borovka. He touches nothing, and the rain is really starting to come down now.
Oh, yeah.
AVT trying to make it rain under the canopy. He gets a couple of drops to fall. Borovka inside. Tipped. Worthy. Out to Alberts. Alberts running, pulling up mid-range. You already know the result. Same from mid-range.
1 foot mid-range is crazy, Kyle.
Rushitska gets it up, but Worthy's contest prevents a bucket. Credit Height for that defensive play. AVT to BA. Here comes Smooth. Alberts his pull-up won't go that time. But Alberts has got it going in this game.
He's got 4 actually for the Dutch. It's Adrian van Tilburg leading the way with 6. Czechia have not been able to get him away from the glass. I think they fouled there on the last possession. Yep. When he gets another offensive rebound, he's got the Dutch a lot of extra possessions. Question for the Netherlands remains. Worthy, 1 point. When is he going to wake up?
Well, has a lot of time to do it. Czechia have done a good job maintaining. But Netherlands have managed to get back in front, 11-9. Make no mistake, they are the more experienced group. And Czechia kind of the new kids on the block. AVT with a bad miss. Stegbaum will let that go out of bounds. And Czechia will get a chance to reset with 3:44 to go in the game. And again, 11-9 score. Very interesting. This game is.
This is a good one for sure.
Novotny. 2 off. Novotny's trying to keep it alive. Worthy. He's defending. And another bad shot from Borovka.
You can see the Netherlands are just going to let him get some space to shoot instead of getting by them and getting to the rack, which has been his MO all tournament long.
Oh, they fall asleep on Height. Great action drawn up by the Netherlands. Czechia pressing a little bit, it seems. At times, Dreesen will get called for a foul. Had 4 fouls early to the Netherlands. They picked up a couple of since then. They don't have any more to give right now. That is the 6th. But at least they prevented what was going to be a certain score.
Yeah, that was an easy score, so they used their 6 fouls of resource here to prevent it. They got to be careful. 3 minutes to go is a long time to be at the bonus.
And a score that Czechia certainly needed. Get it back down to a 1-possession game. Worthy. And so good at getting defenders in tough positions. And drawing those kind of fouls.
He's gotten so good at getting his position and picking his spots, right? He's become more of a screener this year. He's sealing people now. Come on, when Worthy came into the game, you knew what it was going to be. ISO ball one-on-one on the wing.
Yep.
He has grown significantly over the last 4 years. And we've seen some new wrinkles from him this year.
But you still like to see him be more aggressive in a game like this.
Well, Czechia's done a good job of guarding him at the perimeter, so he's adjusted and he's finding new spots.
So wet spot on the floor. I don't think it's because of players. You stand dry over there?
So far, yeah.
All right.
So far, so good. But it is getting cold, and it's raining really hard.
It's coming down in sheets. And this game is turning up. Novartin, 2-ball corner pocket. Those type of opportunities for Czechia in a game like this could very well make the difference.
You got to have those. That was a wide open look, something Novotny hasn't gotten a lot of.
Another a nice action. Netherlands have settled into this game. They lead 14-10. Ruzicka steps through. Off the window it goes. Another 2.5 to play. Ike Worthy, the Olympic champion. Out of bounds. And Netherlands are saying that Czechia won the possession.
Leading up a wet spot again.
That same spot. We might get out the scotch tape. Get somebody up top there. Plug that little leak we got.
Well, I wouldn't want that job.
You'd be the best suited for it. Just reach up there, Boz, and put your thumb on it.
Can I get on your shoulders?
No. Borovka, runner, no, Ruzicka. Got to credit Ruzicka for the hustle.
He scored the last 3 points for Czechia.
Say he's single-handedly keeping Czechia alive. But it's Brian Alberts. He sees that one off the front of the iron. Borovka gets it cleared. He's got Worthy in his personal space. Gives it up with 3 to shoot. Back to Borovka inside. And not a successful possession there. I was wondering if Ruzicka hit the rim there, but didn't.
Netherlands got the ball. Great attempt though by Ruzicka. He was actually very aware of how late in the shot clock it was.
Minute 30. Alberts lead pass to AVT. He gets a shove in the back. That's the 6th on Czechia.
And Netherlands going back to that action that's worked all game. Adrian Tilburg's leading the way with 7 for them out of a lot of these pick and roll situations.
Alberts now. Man, he has brought it like a potluck. And the Netherlands enjoying the services of Brian Alberts, the Novotny, getting to his spot. Czechia not out of it yet, but Brian Alberts is hotter than Stifler's mama. Brian Alberts is about to tan. He is shining in a major way for the Netherlands with another big hit. This has been the Brian Alberts game.
Oh, it has been. Combined with Adrian van Tilburg game. You got to give him credit too. Those two combined for 14 out of 17 for the Netherlands. They've gotten it done. That pick and roll between them two is something that works almost every single time, and Czechia has had no answer.
He used to be a nice man. Now he's the ice man. Brian Alberts has been cold-blooded through 9 minutes of this contest. A 7-point performance for him and a 4-point lead for the Netherlands.
Oh, there's an out-of-bounds challenge.
There he is. Under a minute to play, ABT thinks better of it. It is Brian Alberts. He missed it that time. Inside, ABT missed it. Will not make the same mistake.
Travel on Borovka. Thought he had Stegbauer open. Stegbauer disappeared behind the defense.
.32 ticks left, and Brian Alberts has the rock. Czechia have not been able to check him at all. Hype Worthy will use some time, and Worthy will apply the dagger. Set him up to knock him down. That's a foul on Netherlands. 2 free throws coming up, but it's game point for them. So Worthy picking the perfect time to strike. Good at the line. And while Czechia very likely will not win this game, this is a tournament they can build on.
Oh, for sure. These guys have shown out in this tournament with, what is that? That was actually an interesting try. Borovka wanted to get his team an extra possession by throwing it off the rim and then maybe getting a 2-point shot up.
I get it. Yeah, trying anything they possibly can with 16 seconds left, but this game is going to be a wrap. Especially with another foul on Czechia. Worthy de Jong. All he needs is one. And that's all it will take. Worthy puts it to an end. Had a tough game early with Czechia, but thanks to Brian Alberts going on a straight heater, the Netherlands are moving on into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the Netherlands figured out which pick and roll combination worked, right? Czechia had him in lock early. They couldn't get much out of the inverse pick and roll we see him run so many times, so they went to BA and AVT combinations, and that provided a score almost every single time they did it. Credits again, though, to Czechia. This, as you mentioned, this is a tournament they can build on. They come into the knockout rounds here after a good run in the pool, an upset of the USA. These young fellas really showed out.
Well, yes, they did show out. now they are being shown out respectfully, thanks to the Dutch. They will play Serbia in the quarterfinals. And you better start getting your popcorn ready for that one right now. So, our next men's playing game coming at you. Latvia and New Zealand.
That one might be over in 3 minutes.
This one should be fun.
Yes, it is.
For the next spot in the quarterfinals. Big day 5 here in Warsaw continues. Are back. Told you it wouldn't be long. We didn't want to keep you from this type of 3x3 action that we got for you today. Play-in games. Next one on deck is Latvia and New Zealand. By the numbers, this is how they look. New Zealand splitting 2 games. Latvia going 3-1, falling short only to the Americans in their group. But New Zealand building confidence, I would say, and certainly trending in the right direction against the original Olympic champion, Latvia.
Yeah, look, they picked up 2 wins on their second day of pool play. The much-needed wins. They were back to the wall, so they've been in elimination scenarios before. Every game they've played starting after that first pool game, pool day, was actually elimination for them. Latvia, they've been hyper-aggressive in this tournament. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. The Latvians have come out and almost literally punched teams in the mouth.
Yeah, they did that with Czechia, 21-15 game. And if you thought Carlos Lasmanas was good in that game against Czechia, where he had 7 points and 5 rebounds, Batman turned the clock back, man, to a 12-point. Man, he went crazy in that win over Mongolia.
Yes, he did. That was vintage from Batman. And look, his teams look really good because of it, but mainly because their chemistry has been special, right? First in key assists coming out of the pool, cutting off ball, continuously finding each other. It's been a joy to watch.
So it's time to get this one underway. Talking a lot about Latvia. They're the favorite in this one. But the young guns, the Tall Blacks, 2-point nation out of New Zealand, playing at this World Cup stage together for the first time. And got up to a rocky start, losing to the Netherlands, and then losing to Germany. It was 0-2, and people were starting to question just if they were ready to compete at this level. They responded with that big win over China, and then a 19-15 win over Japan. And here they are with a chance to pull off a major upset here against Latvia and stamp their place in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the adjustment was what kind of showed out for me, right? Day 1 in 2 games, they combined 5 of 38 from 2. Over-focused on that 2-point shot, as you kind of would, right? They're called 2-point nation for a reason. Day 2, first game, they're 6 of 15 from range, which is kind of a normal, an average number for them, I'd say. Second game, 0 for 7. But they went inside the arc, 15 of 25, as they had some advantages there against Japan. This guy's been special. Francis Latches, man, 5.8 points per. He's been a vertical threat. He's guarded really well. He's got 5 blocks in a tournament as well, guarding the rim.
Underrated. I'm telling you, yeah, Latsis has been doing his thing. Tui Lewis has picked it up. Yes, his 2-point shooting percentage is not very Tui Lewis-like here, but the man is still scoring 6 points per game, and he's only going to get better with time. Tui was 22 years old, 23. So playing on this stage, a big deal for him against guys that have won on the biggest stages in all of 3x3. A quartet of Olympians for
What a-
Latvia, 2 of them Olympic gold medalists.
What a test for New Zealand, right? Again, they come in here as the 17th seed. They're essentially, we talked about it with Czechia, but they're essentially playing with house money at this point. So all you got to do is play freely. But I'm interested to see how they would stand that early pressure that Latvia is going to put on them. Latvia is going to try to outmuscle them, out-physical them, push them around, and see if that has a mental effect.
I think that if Latvia continued to take this approach against the younger teams, like we saw against Czechia, of being more physical than you are, come out and punch you in the mouth, this is something that the Tall Blacks are going to have to be prepared for as we get this one underway. Playing game number 4 from Warsaw, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, and the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. That is the Batman, the one and only. Carlos Lasmanis gets his team on the board, but then he gets one drilled between his eyebrows, right in the Batman mask. It is Tutui Lewis getting to it early.
Well, that's a good sign for the people watching from New Zealand. That man has not hit his 2-point shots.
It is now the enforcer, Wymo, getting free. They will try to pester Tutui, but that is a tricky assignment, I promise you that. Chris Martin. Martin, has he? Turn around, Martin. No. We'll get it cleared, though. Tall Black still in business. 2-point nation. Chuck another deuce, and it's Martin. You go, boy.
Credits to New Zealand sticking with the stuff that's worked for them, right? They have been the best offensive rebounding team in the field. They get one here, and they get an extra 2-piece out of it.
You never saw the Martin Lawrence show.
I have. It's been a while.
Martin, you go, boy. Never mind. Batman working on to Tui. They'll get it to Miezis. The runner won't fall. Loose ball to Tutui. Tutui turns the corner. That one is, wow. Book is able to maintain it.
Challenged right away, but I don't think Latvia established any kind of possession there. They just poked at the ball.
5-2.
Is incredible. Think about it. Latvia in their last 2 games have run up on teams and picked up huge early leads because of their physical play. But All Blacks have just ran around, stayed away from the contact, and that 2-ball is so dangerous. High variance approach, but when it hits,
We kind of talked about that earlier, and that being the reason why this matchup's scary. I mean, Latvia have the advantage in every significant measurable. Experience, star power, proven ability to win big games, all of these things. But New Zealand is 2-point nation. They all come in strapped.
oh wow. Challenge is 1. That's not a bad challenge at all then.
That man has been vintage. Like the ones in the, not that time. Lasmanis misses a big bucket underneath. Substitution is made. Miezis comes in. Martin will have a seat. Joshua Book. And we're poked out of bounds. Wymo touched it last. Book will get him going again. To the general. Headed on G. To Tutui Lewis. Turn it on the burners to Tutui Lewis. Can't get that one to go.
Physicality means physicality, I guess.
Only foul apiece. 4-2. Wymo. Tutui snuffed that out. The twos are going up. That one won't go down. Lotsis will sky for the board. He'll clear it left. And it's Tutui and Miezis getting tied up. That should be a fun matchup. The veteran Miezis and 2 of the trickiest ball handlers in the sport. It's going to be Tutui that has to stay in front of the maze right now. Anytime. Batman. 4-4. Tanji trying to break the tie. Martin looking for his second two-make. That won't happen as it's blocked. The Maze trying to get rid of the General. He will spin on the baseline and took him straight to class. First lesson, don't D me.
There's nothing Tanj can do there.
You credit Tanji though, actually, when I look at the replay. He did all he could.
He was right there. He did all he could. But come on, once Mieza starts doing that dance, absolutely nothing you can do.
That was just the surface of his bag of tricks. Mieza's too strong. Raimo wants Las Manas to go to work. And Las Manas sets the table for the enforcer. Known for his defense, not known for his offense. Travel is going to be the call.
Yeah, he didn't want to go into Tui Lewis, so he faded away, but shoveled his feet doing it. I think at that point, you just want to go and maybe go to the basket.
Yes. Time to Tui Lewis, too strong. It's clear that the game plan for New Zealand is to fire away.
Well, we knew that coming in. We knew that coming in. Once you bet on that two ball, it's a 50-50 game, I think, if you can get them open. And they've had some open shots.
Las Manas continuing to vanquish defenders. Batman has Latvia leading 6-4. Martin to the General. Back to Martin. Martin hardly had time to set his feet. Before that release, it goes begging. Bad pass by Batman. Now Raimo trying to keep up with Book. And does a good job of that.
He's a pretty sturdy defender, Kyle. He can move his feet on the outside. He might be known more as an interior defender, but Zigmar's Raimo all over the court. I wouldn't want to play any offense against him.
No, he's an absolute nuisance. To Tui. Oh, give me those. Robbing to Tui and converting a score. Lewis driving left, scoring with the right. Now out to Lotsis. Lotsis has it poked away. It touches his hands last.
Tanj poked it off of the Tui, then it hit Lotsis and went out of bounds. Good defensive play. New Zealand came up early with a bit of a run. Latvia has actually been in control ever since. But I think it's because the twos for New Zealand just haven't gone down. They've gotten a bunch of open looks, overshot. After those first two makes, they've overshot most of them.
A lot of time still on the game clock, but that has been the story so far. New Zealand, one of those teams that when that ball starts falling, those points can come in bunches, in a hurry. So this Latvian lead at 2 now is not the safest, you can say. G drops it off to Tui. Steps back to Tui. Almost turned it over. The General caught Mieses in a tough spot. And now he goes to the line. Bad miss at the strike. Oh, Batman and Tanji. They collide. That whistle against New Zealand, number 4.
Raimo had a clear lane for scoring there after a really, really solid screen. Good angles. New Zealand would spend another foul trying to stop that.
Raimo could get Las Manas the ball. Tanji had taken it from him. Loose ball lands into Tui's hands. It's to Tui. Lewis dropping it to Tanji. What a defensive stand from Raimo. Lotsis catch, shoot, short. Now Tanji's turn. Turns the corner on Batman. The General giving it to Batman with the foul.
It's a tough bucket. Patient in the paint. He turns to his left shoulder first, then right back over to his right shoulder, favors his left hand there, takes the contact and finishes off the glass. Another free throw coming. He missed his last one.
Can tie it up. And does that. 7 apiece. Thought this one might be a shootout.
It's not.
It is not. Here comes the maze. Good defense from Lewis. As the ball lands in Martin's hands, he almost threw it away. New Zealand still in business with 6 to shoot. Book up top to Tui. Lewis in the face of Raimo.
And he stared at him a little bit too. I like this. I enjoy this. These are both teams that have some great guys that like to shoot up on you and then stare you down. Ain't it fun, Kyle? It is to me.
Yes, it is it's a hell of a game. Hell of a day so far. And that's not great defense. Oh, to Tui Lewis. He's like a sprained ankle, boy. He ain't nothing to play with. Miezis playing around with Tanji. It's a play date, a double date for Miezis. Inside they go, Tanji. They get it to go, Batman to Robin. Robin from deep. Falls into Lotzis' hands. Easy money for him. Latvians tied at 11 all.
Man, this game has got it all. We got shooting from the outside. Miezis is getting involved now. Lotzis is getting on the board. Look, this has been fun to me. I don't even want to like dig into what works here. I just want to enjoy it.
That's it. Just sit back and enjoy it, big fella. It's 11-11. Latvia being tested by these young guns from New Zealand. Batman. Give it up to the enforcer, Raimo, trying to give it back. Active hands, pokes it out. At least 4.2 seconds left.
It's actually good hands because that would have been a layup. Look at Batman wide open. Raimo can't squeeze through the pass.
Game like this, those type of opportunities matter. This time, similar opportunity. And Batman adds another point. Oh, Batman got crossed. And then Martin will take it at Robin, too.
Draws the foul. Latvia 14 fouls, New Zealand 5.
Chris Martin. Euro stepping his way into a trip to the free throw line.
Martin struggled a little bit in this tournament, mainly because he's been met with physicality, right? 44% inside the arc, only 6% of his two-point shots went down, one of 17 before this game. But credits to him, stuck with it.
And struggles at the free throw line. Sig Mars just out-muscling people underneath. And Latvia will retake a 2-point lead. That's the way this one has been going. It has been back and forth.
I'm interested to see how long Latvia can keep this up in the sense that they're playing at a super high pace, right? It's not let them any points, but we saw them earlier in the tournament. When they play at this pace, they can get fatigued late because they put so much pressure on you on the defense. But these guys from New Zealand are slithery, man. They keep getting loose for twos and for drives to the bucket. These last 3 minutes and 57 seconds will be cinema.
Absolutely, that's been the story so far. It has been a movie. And this 10-minute sprint. Winner plays Lithuania in the quarterfinals, by the way. 6 seconds left for the Tall Blacks. Likely going to be in isolation with the Tui Lewis. They're going to let him prove why he's special. Situations like this, opportunity for that. Katui pulls up, high arc, missed absolutely everything.
Thanks for being part of the action, everyone, and sticking it out in the rain. I think we can, totally. Easy.
And we got 3 more days.
That man to Rhino. Rhino to Miezis.
What a play.
Well done by Latvia. Lewis will misfire. Tonji kicking it out to Tatui. He will fake out Batman to get a cleaner look. 14-11 it'll stay. Tonji, he snuffs out that pass, takes it up top. D, Book, money. His two-piece will make this a 14-13 game. Miezis now, clean look for him, and it's nothing but you know what. Clutch shot for Miezis, and gives Latvia a little bit more breathing room. Book takes the contact, will not go. Martin can't get the rebound. Lotsis now has it, and he will give it up to Miezis, who's got to love this matchup with the general defending. Miezis will settle for
Settle? What are you going to do about that?
I couldn't even finish the sentence. That's what Miezis does. 9 in the game for the Mays. Martin misses it. Yes, Latvia touched that last. And it'll be New Zealand ball with 2:25 to go. But mama, there go that man. Norris Miezis and Latvia.
Miezis on the national team is just a special dude, Kyle. He's got 9 in the game out of 18 for Latvia. He always plays with a little more pep in his step when he puts that national team jersey on.
Yeah, you got playoff Jimmy, you got hoodie Mello, and you got national team Miezis. National team Norris. That's what you got. And Miezis firing his team up, imploring them to hold on. 3 points away from a quarterfinal.
5 points of difference in this one. 2 minutes 25. It's not impossible.
But we'll have to find a way to continue to slow down this high-octane two-point nation offense. Lewis to Book. Book to the crib.
That is just out of time.
Ooh, man. Those plays just...
We've seen a couple of them for New Zealand. The 2 that's halfway down and out. A couple of open 2s that they normally hit, miss. Now a layup that's just out of time.
1/10 of a second. That's the difference. You know, in a sport where you got 12-second shot clocks.
And New Zealand is challenging this.
Okay. I thought it was close, but
nope,
it's not.
You can clearly see it, that first picture. The yellow bar under the shot clock is what matters. That was yellow. The ball was still in Book's hand.
We hear ya. Challenge lost. Possession to stay with Latvia.
Back to work. The Mays. Offensive foul. Against Las Manis.
Both teams with 5 fouls apiece. The most important stat is 5 points of the differential between them.
Man, we cannot get rid of the defensive limo.
Foul New Zealand now, pushing around the screen. Question that I had for Latvia earlier, of course, also goes to New Zealand, who's played at an incredible pace so far. But how long can you last? How long can you hold that?
Offensive foul.
Japonia, Australia, nie tylko, wiele mocnych ekip, a Nowa Zelandia dała radę pokonać je wszystkie, naprawdę. Wielkie osiągnięcie, wielki szacun pokazujący, jak wysoki są w formie przy okazji tych mistrzostw.
Both teams now on the foul watch. 16 fouls apiece.
Here's to Tui Lewis, chumping the deuces. And you can sense the desperation with New Zealand now. Lotzes with a two-handed punch over Book to Tui. Quick trigger from the corner in response to that yam. Latvia need 2.
19 points.
And they turn it over to Las Manas. Batman lets Robin have a shot at it. It won't go.
A little bit of a disjointed possession here by Latvia. Credit to both teams for still bringing the defensive intensity this late in the game.
Let's see the champion teams.
Tui defended well, loose ball. To Book with the layup.
19 to 16.
Neither team can foul without free throws.
Latvia. for 2.
Las Manas, no.
New Zealand will get possession here. Still a three-point game, Kyle. Latvia ain't out of the woods.
I was about to say that. Latvia trying to hold off New Zealand.
New Zealand will take another 3 points.
Tui Lewis leans in. Off the miss, Lotzes has it, but he loses it.
Tui's last couple of possessions for New Zealand, he has gone and tried to attack fronts his latches and it hasn't worked. I'd like for New Zealand to get the screening game going again, but Tonj is on the bench.
So it's Lotzes for his team. To Tui Lewis. To Joshua. Book. That would have been huge. Instead, the Spartans now made this a one-possession game. A one-possession game. They could go for anybody. Batman to Robin. Miasis, game point, Latvia. 25 seconds left to Tui in possession. Martin to Tui. Lewis running to the two-point arc. He slides past Rainbow. You gotta be kidding me, this kid. But it is the Batman. He says, I am vengeance. He is the knight. He is Batman. And Latvia advance to the quarterfinals, 21-19. Miasis setting the table for Las Manas, who finishes the game at the rim. And a 6-point performance for him. A huge 10 for national team Norris, the Mace Miasis. And Latvia moving on. But much like we said about Czechia, look out for the Tall Blacks in the future. This is something that they can build on. It's a hell of a game they played against Latvia.
An incredible game they played. They did miss a couple of twos there late that could have made it more interesting, but look, this is quite the result for them. I told you they're playing with house money. They threw it all at the wall to try to get Latvia down. It almost worked, but Batman. He got the job done late. It is the togetherness that for Latvia that's shown late, right? A couple of screening actions for a couple of layups in 2 crucial possessions to end the game. Something to keep an eye on because they've been really, really together.
Man.
Good chemistry on them.
Another fun one, indeed. That's 4 playing games down and 4 more to go. Latvia moving on to play Lithuania in the quarterfinal round.
here in Warsaw, we now invite you to stay with us for a special ceremony celebrating the future of our event. The FIBA 3x3 World Cup brings together the world's best players, fans, and communities, traveling from city to city and nation to nation, showcasing the global spirit of our game. Tonight, we take a moment to look ahead as we symbolically pass the hosting of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Warsaw, Poland to Singapore, host of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2027. To begin the ceremony, please welcome to the court the president of the Polish Basketball Federation, Mr. Grzegorz Bachański. Ladies and gentlemen, eyes to the screens as we take a first look at the next destination on the journey of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. We would now like to invite FIBA Central Board member, Mr. Jean-Michel Ramorson, to the court to witness the handover ceremony.
All right, it is time to hand over the keys, quite literally actually, for the World Cup. Warsaw, of course, a great host this weekend. The event's not done yet, but we have a handover ceremony celebrating where the World Cup moves to in 2027. This is truly a global game, a global affair. This 3x3, as you see, Mr. Grzegorz Bachański, president of the Polish Basketball Federation, of course, from FIBA, Jean-Michel Ramorson, the central board member, and they will present the passport to the World Cup to Mr. Daryl Yo, the Deputy Chief Executive Officer of Sports Singapore, a city that we've seen so many times in the past. They've been a great host at the Asia Cup over recent seasons, and I could not be more excited. We could not be more excited for now the World Cup to move into the Lion City, as of course we'll have this event there in 2027.
All right, let's take a group photo, guys.
We'll take a group photo with the trophy of this year's event. The passport is handed over. So Singapore, get ready. 3x3 is going to hit in 2028 or 27.
Mr. Bachański, Mr. Yo, and Mr. Ramorson. Our sincere thanks as well to the city of Warsaw, the Polish Basketball Federation, and everyone who continues to make the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2026 an unforgettable celebration of basketball. We look forward to the continued action here in Warsaw and welcoming the world to Singapore for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2027.
We ain't done yet. We just saw the passport handed over, the World Cup passport from Poland to Singapore as a preview to next year's event, but we're still going in Poland. Azerbaijan and Lithuania in the next playing game. You just saw the head-to-head on your screen. You're seeing the venue. The rain has quieted down a little bit, luckily for us. But Azerbaijan will come out first. Azerbaijan, a runner-up at the Europe Cup, of course, last year, trying to make a deep run here at the World Cup as well. Second in Pool A with a 3-1 record. They lost their only loss to the Netherlands. They have played it well, especially because Erica Carter wasn't with them on their first 2 games. They still got the job done. Of course, they got Brie Frazier in the middle, leading scorer in the women's tournament at 8.3 points per. She's joined by Dina Ulyanova and Alexandra Mullenhauer. Azerbaijan in the white threads. They are a team that plays with chemistry. 21 key assists with all those passes going into the paint. And they take on Lithuania in this one, in a matchup we've never seen before at the national stage. A first ever between the Lithuanians and Azerbaijan. And Lietuva, third in Pool D, split all their games, 2-2 record. 2 good scoring games, Lithuanians, and then they weren't so good in the other 2.
So you're a 2 sides of the coin type squad, at least with the results. Agreed? But they pack some firepower, don't they? Yes, with Kamila Naitsis-Kaite, Founder Horse as the top gun, and Gita Laibutskaine with the size in the middle. Stina McKnight doing a great job attacking the basket for this Lithuanian team. And they now set their sights on what they hope is going to be a quarterfinal matchup with Germany. Getting past this Azerbaijan team, we talk about Brie Flacco a lot, and it's because obviously she's been such a dominant player. But this is a rounded team, and Erica Carter's got a lot to do with their success when they have it. She had an injury scare at the beginning of this tournament and played limited minutes due to a shoulder injury, but since she has played, she's gotten better with each game. And she's certainly got to put her best foot forward in this matchup with the ladies in green, Kamila Naitsis-Kaite, performing in front of her son Demi and husband Demel van der Horst at this World Cup stage. And they solved that problem. The top scorer in the tournament, Brianna Frazier, 8.3 points a game, along with 6.5 rebounds per outing. The most dominant force. Azerbaijan are getting accustomed to playing for medals. Silver at the Champions Cup, the silver at the Europe Cup a year ago. Dina Ulyanova and Alexandra Mullenhauer to round out Azerbaijan's pool. And we are back underway, play-in game. Number 5, Azerbaijan, Lithuania, the voice of 3x3. You know it, in your ear. That shot, not in the bucket. Carter goes to miss. Azerbaijan is somewhat of a surprise 1 seed. 2 seed rather. Going 3-1. Frazier with a nice contest. Uh-oh. Gabriela Schuska getting a little handsy. Single elimination action, day number 5 of a 7-day 3x3 marathon. Frazier gets it down low to Mullenhauer. Those have got to count. Bad miss from Mullenhauer. Laibutskaine will get her layup to trickle in. Erica Carter, AC. Get to her spot, but no, Laibutskaine using that length. And deflects it right to Mullenhauer. He gets the teardrop to go. 1-1 game, and Mullenhauer whistle for the foul that'll put Latvia at the stripe. Latvia with one in front. And struggles at the stripe. On into the hands of Azerbaijan. Bree Frazier. And Erica Carter share it. They are making life very difficult for AC in this game. The size of the Lithuanians on defense in particular. But now Erica has an advantage. Shulska out of position. Frazier will deliver the package underneath.
That's the ultimate advantage right there.
She has been the ultimate issue that had ultimate range. MagentaTV from the deep end makes it 3-2. Lithuania, Frazier in the corner. Bree Flacco gives it up to AC. AC is going to breeze by Latvia, but misses the layup. And you just wonder if that shoulder has got anything to do with some of these missed shots early by Erica Carter.
She is struggling a little bit, Kyle. And, of course, not always the most prolific offensive player. That kind of layup, true. That is a clear, always bucket for her.
90s Kaite barking defensive orders at her team. And for a moment took her eyes off of Frazier. And MagentaTV in a scrap for that pass with Mullenhauer will pick up another Lithuanian foul.
For a team that gets to prepare as much as they do in Lithuania, it's pretty easy to know where Azerbaijan is going to in this game, right? You know where that Wilson is going. The question is, can you stop it?
It's a certified fact. They're not going to change their strategy. Kaite forces that one up. But that's the ultimate challenge, right? We know that you know what we're going to do, and we're going to dare you to stop us, period.
It's not working for anybody this tournament with Frazier at 8.3 points for the team.
Nova to Mullenhauer. Green release for Mullenhauer. When she has found her stroke in games, Azerbaijan have really turned into a completely different team.
Yeah, she's usually the balance outside as well as the mismatch inside, right? But the balance outside the Frazier scoring in the paint.
Nova fakes the handoff. She says, I can handle it myself.
That was a Baku step.
She had Erica Carter coming around. She says, no, I'm going to handle the rock this time. That time MagentaTV, though. Mullenhauer called for that foul. Azerbaijan with a 3-point lead early. Germany awaiting the winner. So far today, Hungary advanced to meet the Netherlands. Shulska misses. And Australia advanced to play Ukraine at the top of the quarterfinal bracket. It's one of just 2 final women's games today. Offensive foul, hooking. First media timeout.
Yeah, so far, it's been Azerbaijan getting to the spots that we know they would get to, right? Mullenhauer from range and Frazier in the paint. They've combined for 5 out of 6. Now for Lithuania, you'd like to see their leading scorer, Kamila Nečiškaitė from the horse, get some shots up. She's had to work really hard to even get looks at the basket.
6:40 on the clock as we get back to it from Warsaw. There's a layup converted by Erica Carter. Night Skyte in the post office. Ignite is igniting Lithuania. Nothing can be done with Frazier that deep in the post. She scores yet again. Special K up top to Gabby. Shilska on the move. Shilska over Carter. AC inside. Ignite would rather foul than trying to wrangle in Frazier, which will likely led to a foul anyway. That one on the floor. Forces Azerbaijan to get going again. Frazier this time outside the perimeter. And Carter will take over with the rock in the hand. Carter picks up her dribble. She might be in trouble now. Only one to shoot. Frazier's got to get it up, and she's not going to do it in time. Shot clock violation. Just a slight fumbling of the ball by Erica Carter put him in a tough spot late. Kaine and Special K. Wait a minute, it's a travel. You know that Nazi Kaite Vanderhorst always plays with a lot of passion. Loves the big stage, loves the big moment. She's been little.
Azerbaijan's been all over defensively, though. Yeah, you got to give them credit. They have not left her sights. They have been right on top of her. Oh, she is right on top of Mullenhour. But they've been right on top of her defensively, right? And that speaks to their game planning coming in. They know Special K wants to get free for twos, but it's come from Lithuania. It's come out of a lot of different actions, right? Screening, pick and pops from her, action in the paint. None of it's worked.
Not yet. And it certainly won't work now because Nazi Kaite is on the bench getting a rest. Shilska. Look at Ignite scrapping for that ball. She is off to a heck of a start for Lithuania, despite them trailing by 3. Her 2 is too strong. Erica Carter picks up a bad foul. Baseline with a shove of Shilska.
Shilska here just first to the Wilson, gets a shove there. And we get Azerbaijan on the board for their 4th foul.
Midway point. Ignite. Going to work again. Nazi's Kaite Vanderhorst. Some double dutch from the Lithuanian. And that'll make Dimes proud. Nazi's Kaite finally getting a clean look, and she knows what to do with those bottles.
Lithuania, that is the connecting score, right? They are 1 down now. Just try to see if they can get that action again.
Rolling out, stop and go. Defended well. Kaine will clear some space. Shilska and Nazi's Kaite Vanderhorst to run some action. Looks like they're going to have to settle for a 2.
Oh. That release is just so quick.
AC, double team is coming. Camila also almost got a steal. Those are the plays that Mullenhour's got to make Lithuania pay. I think if Azerbaijan want to have a good chance of winning this game, that's what's going to happen. Double teams will come to Frazier, and the shooters have to knock down shots, so it just continues to open the door for Lithuania.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see where Lithuania is bringing the double from, because they're bringing it from the baseline. Getting behind Frazier, trying to see if they can take a steal there.
Down goes Frazier in the paint. Shilska, shot purer than primary colors. Frazier knows something about the paint. She's back in there again. That time, a narrow miss, point-blank range. Ignite to Latvia. Erica Carter was all confused. Luckily for her, Latvia couldn't make the bucket, but
it's a foul.
A shooting foul. And immediate timeout, but Carter gets in no position to defend right there.
Nothing you can do there, but hope for the best, and that wasn't the best for Azerbaijan. Now at 5 fouls, they'll give up a point. Lithuania could be taking a lead here in the game, as they've played better over the last couple of minutes. Azerbaijan has not had much pace to their game, as you knew they would, but it's given Lithuania a lot of opportunity to get their defense in position, specifically on Frazier, who actually missed the last one, as you remember, on a shorter defender, too.
Yeah, not one you see her miss very often. Frazier's going to recharge as Latvia steps up to the line. One free throw. Latvia. It will not go. Carter. Just inside the two-point arc. Will not go. McKnight down to the floor, but that jump ball is going to be awarded to Azerbaijan.
Carter is really not looking to shoot. And if you think back on the Champions Cup that this team played earlier this year, that's when she was really aggressive with that shot, hunting it, going out to the two-point arc, trying to knock it down. Now she's just looking to pass.
I questioned it earlier. I say you got to assume that it's because of that shoulder.
Yeah.
Probably not feeling very comfortable with it. Mullenhauer trying to help give the team a boost. Frazier. Frazier doesn't get the whistle. Let's see if she had an argument. That's out of bounds, but it's even before that. Green ball.
Azerbaijan better be careful not to lose their heads here. A couple calls not going their way. You can see the frustration with Brandon Frazier.
Yeah, and a behavior warning issued to Azerbaijan as a result.
This is the type of stuff that breaks your momentum, that breaks your flow, and that breaks your rhythm in team offense too.
19. Mullenhauer defends the shot well. Frazier gets it into Mullenhauer's grasp. Inside to Frazier. Frazier for the free throw line. Won't fall. Ulinova does a good job tracking it down. Frazier now drop stepping past Shuska, and that kiss off the window will break the 9-9 tie. The rain beginning to come down again here late or early evening in Warsaw. McKnight with nowhere to go and has to throw that up. Somehow Lithuania get it back. Lietuva on the attack with Naitis Karte Vanderhorst hunting for a 2-ball. McKnight. Smart decision. Instead of taking the 2, she uses the lane.
Yeah, she had missed her last 2 two-point shots, so this is where she's most secure. Oh, look at this. Special K with a steal on Frazier, and then Frazier with the foul.
Oh, and Frazier is frustrated. But this Lithuania team, they got that ability to frustrate teams, right?
Oh,
They just kind of...
That's a part of their game plan.
Yep, they're physical. They want to get in your head, and it's working. If Naitis Karte can hit another, she does not that time. 10-10. Carter has had a rough game so far. She's running out of time. Nowhere to go with the rock. Finally to Mullenhauer, back to AC. AC off, not in time. It's a shot clock violation. Frazier comes back, will come back in. They want a timeout, Azerbaijan do. Anybody's game, literally. Even across the board, 10 points apiece, 6 fouls apiece.
This game is super tight. Azerbaijan has not found their connectivity on the screens, and they have not found the two ball. Mollenhauer knocked one down, that's about it. And Frazier has struggled with frustration, with physical play. She's got 5 points to lead the way, though.
Half of Azerbaijan scoring.
Coaching warning extended to Lithuania now.
Good game. A 10-minute action film between Azerbaijan and Lithuania. Got a double foul. Back up top, Latvia Shinai at the logo. Latvia Shinai to MagentaTV. MagentaTV getting pestered by Carter. They're going to run out of time. No shot clock awareness for the ladies in green.
Yeah, even though their defense has been pretty good, Lithuania's offense has been all over the place in this game. They've not found what worked so far, outside of some individual stuff.
Mollenhauer and Caze find the horse at the top of the key. Now it's Erica Carter and Latvia Shinai. Nice kick out to Mollenhauer, who gets to a good spot, but put too much heat on the shot. Under 1:30 to go. Caze found her horse to Latvia Shinai, and Mollenhauer holding on for dear life. Big free throws for Latvia Shinai as Azerbaijan were in the penalty.
Yeah, good positioning on Latvia Shinai, good recognition by Lithuania as well. They've not gone to that mismatch much, but they do it now, and it'll lead to possibly a couple of points.
Latvia Shinai struggles at the free throw line. Will cost them a chance to take the lead, at least for the moment. Latvia Shinai's second one. It finds its way home.
Lithuania pull ahead just 1 point in the lead.
AC. Mrs. Carter to Frazier. There is that Letuba defense again.
Dion Mark, no shot. 1 minute and 4
They're looking for Frazier in the post, and it's taking more time than they need for it to develop.
I agree, but Carter has to be more decisive on that drive. She was slow. She was trying to feel out the defense. It took a good 6-7 seconds off the shot clock.
Well, Lithuania seems to know that she doesn't want to shoot it. If she becomes a threat, at least, she's got to have the confidence to do it. Frazier will get nothing. Camilla will save it. Ends it up in Shulska's hands. 40 seconds to play. Oh, Frazier goes down because of an elbow from Shulska. And they're going to take a closer look at this one. Shulska just trying to get Frazier out of her space. But when you swing throwing balls like this, even Ludacris would say that's too much.
Okay. A ludicrous reference, sure. Used to be one of my favorite artists back in the days. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, enough about it. We'll see what the referees do here. This could be upgraded. We've seen it happen a couple times this tournament. If there's contact to the face, then it could end up an unsportsmanlike and a couple of free throws for Azerbaijan, who are in dire need of scoring. Never mind. Just an offensive foul.
Okay, they don't upgrade it. I think that's a fortunate decision for Lithuania there, because that looked pretty scary. Frazier's good. She's actually smiling it off. She's got a strong jawbone. Withstood the elbow, and she's up top, ready to continue to fight. 35 ticks left. Mollenhauer ball fake. Inside to Bree Flacco. She has it poked away. This Letuba defense has been a story in this game. They've applied the clamps late, and they lead by 1. Looking for more. It is special. K. Nope. Ball is tipped, And it'll be Azerbaijan possession with 15 seconds to go in the game.
Their main action on the court, which is getting the ball to Brianna Fraser, hasn't worked in the last 4 minutes, Kyle. She has not scored after an early flurry of buckets.
Mullenhauer turning the corner to Fraser, who is bumped. That is most certainly a foul, and it is going to put Bree Flacco on the charity stripe to shoot 2. You can certainly, I mean, Lithuania's good defense as they play. That is a foul that you cannot commit. Well, as I said that, Bob says, hold on, partner. Brianna Fraser is 50% at the free throw line. So
7 of 14, she's missed a bunch. This is a big, big trip to the stripe. She'll get a couple. Lithuania is in heavy foul trouble now. They're at 9.
A timely stat check by you. Good one.
Of course.
It's context to this.
That's why I'm here, Kyle.
And Fraser, a 50% free throw shooter.
We saw it earlier with the Latvian game, how much these free throws, how difficult they are.
Brianna Fraser at the line, trying to change her fortunes at the stripe. 6 points for her. This one to break the tie. She can't hit it. Instead, it's in special K's hands. Oh, it's a double dribble. Whoa.
Now Azerbaijan comes through with a big defensive possession. 11-11. We could be seeing overtime here, Kyle.
Every fan in this venue is at the edge of their seats or standing on their feet. 3 seconds, 3.5. Give or take a few tenths is left, and that is enough for Azerbaijan to try to work a miracle. Erica Carter will not get a shot up, or will she? It is poked away, disrupted, and that will give us some extra 3x3. We got overtime for the first time of today, and we're going to have overtime at the end of the day too, Bonds. We got a post-game show.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We can't wait, so that'll be going live from here. And talking about all the storylines. And
well, that's why you're wearing those nice pants.
Yes, I came in my Saturday's best. No, Friday.
Friday's best.
Whatever, Friday's best. Both teams putting their best foot forward in this play-in contest. And we go to OT. First to score 2 is going to win it. Leibowitz-Kaine to Special K. Up fake, Special K. Offline. But the hustle will keep the ball green. Azteca found her horse. Uh-oh. Gabby. Good look from 2. Can't nail it.
That is the best look you are going to get. Azerbaijan sold out on Nachiskaite, and Natschulske wide open. No one near her. Can't knock it down.
AC. Mullenhauer missed dribbles it. 7 to shoot. Mullenhauer is going to take it herself. She will get nothing thanks to the defense from Nachiskaite found her horse. Nachiskaite found her horse. Makes the move. Kicks it over to Gabby. Shulska. A wild attempt. Now Bree Fraser has control. She's up top. Normally does her damage inside. Now it's going to be Mullenhauer with a good look. Fraser there to save the day, or is she? No, she's not.
Out of bounds. A couple of good looks here for both teams. They can't squeeze it.
The emotions in this game. It is tense. It is tense indeed. Back to Letuba. Schultzka to 19 Skyte Vanderhorst with 3 to shoot. Inside Labuchkaine. No, great defensive play from Erica Carter. Mullenhauer will attack. Mullenhauer is swatted. 3 to shoot still. It is Bree Frazier. Can't get it to go down.
Man, just like the entire game, Kyle, the defense in overtime has been incredible. Almost nothing is free right now outside of that Schultzka shot from earlier.
You gotta love it.
Yes.
Ignite from the logo. Here we go again. Special K. No. Frazier is done messing around. Powers one up and in. That gives Azerbaijan a 1-point lead. Schultzka picks up her dribble. McKnight up top to GB. Schultzka, no. Nazis Kate Vanderhorst, yes. Next point wins here in OT. Frazier passes out of reach. Special K with us. Whoa, a good look, but no score. Carter gets it out to Mullenhauer. Mullenhauer on the drive. Mullenhauer now to AC. AC, what's cooler than cool? Ice cold! Erica Carter, AC, wins it in overtime. What a game. And credit Erica Carter, who was struggling, injured shoulder, did not want to shoot the ball in this contest. She ain't a killer, but don't push her. They gave her one shot too many. She had the confidence to take this one, and AC was straight cold.
Wow. In a defensive contest like that, where Carter had only taken, I believe, 2 shots before that last one, she comes through with that? What a game, Kyle. Wow.
Oh, man. I'm just...
Can't do nothing but laugh. That is crazy.
Come on,
that
man.
That is absolutely crazy.
Highlights of that insane game. Azerbaijan on into the quarterfinals to face Germany. Yep, we'll be talking about this one later. France and Czechia in our last ladies play-in game coming up next. All righty, last ladies play-in game comes down between France and Czechia. Neither team has been very impressive on the offensive end. You can just look at their points per game average. They've been a little bit disjointed, and you know, the games have not been the prettiest, so to speak, for either team.
It's quite nice of you.
Yeah,
that's quite nice.
I'm putting that lightly, but they have survived and advanced. And the quarterfinals await one of these two squads. Leticia Guapo leading Le Bleu out first. What do you expect out of France?
I hope to see them kind of transition into more action out of, I'd say, ball screens, which has worked, right? Hortense Limousin has driven a lot. I think that has been okay. But that you'd like to see Marima Lapi get anything going. She has not been involved. She's at 1 point per game. Made 3 of her 13 shots in the paint. Has not gotten it at all. And France's offense, frankly, has struggled because of it. They've shot 41% inside the arc. That is extremely low in 3x3 basketball. And they got to improve that if they want to get a win here, because they go up against a very, very good defensive squad. Got to give credit to Czechia on that end, because they have not scored. 12 points per game for the Czechians. That has been bad, especially because they've shot it at 12% from range. But they've allowed 12 points per game, and that's the one reason they got here.
Because of the defense.
Yeah, they beat Poland and Madagascar and made those games extremely slow. Is exactly what they want to do. France want to speed you up. Czechia want to slow you down.
This could be a fight. I'm expecting this to be a physical game. I think that's the only way that Czechia can win this game is by slowing it down, and again being able to dictate the pace against a France team that wants to get them moving. France coming to this after a 2-2 effort in Pool D play. Wins over Canada and Lithuania. Big wins for France, by the way.
Yes.
Is what get them here. They lost to Japan and they lost to Ukraine. Ukraine, who got the 1 seed. So they'll get just a couple of moments to warm up. Czechia, meantime, they were able to pick up also 2 wins out of group play. They beat Poland, and they also beat Madagascar, losing to Azerbaijan and losing to the Netherlands.
Yeah, and as mentioned, look, they've hung their hat on the defensive end, because even in those games, if you remember that first game against the Netherlands, they kept that Dutch offense to around 14 points, I believe. Have not got much shooting out of Galichkova. 2 of 16 from 2. Not the best numbers for the Catherine Gun. So look for them to get her more involved. The struggle has been that she's not really a creator, right?
Yeah.
She has to be in position to shoot instead of doing it off the dribble. And teams have kind of figured it out. So any screen she sets, anytime she's open, they're just right there. For France, the big wild card, as always, Marie Manet, who's had a good tournament, 5.3 points per. She's done what she's needed to. And she's actually shot the 2 ball well this tournament. 37% for her. But she hasn't scored inside the arc almost at all. She has just been a shooter, not a driver, as we've seen her do in the past. So interesting to see how these teams have tweaked their offense, as it hadn't looked good so far.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see how Czechia are going to deal with Monday and Limousin with their driving ability. They've managed to slow teams down, but those are 2 of the more, at least the more gifted offensive athletes that we have.
Well, I think right now, Guapo is, her offense is one-dimensional but effective. All she does is drive to the block. Galichkova, shooters shoot, and she shoots her shot and misses. The ball goes back over to Lebleu. Men's French team will be in action tomorrow. And actually today, excuse me. And the Czechia men's team, they come up short today in their opener against the Netherlands.
A 2-piece early for Czechia.
A 2-piece opener to this game. And Shotolova. Limousin off the window.
Czechia just daring her to shoot.
Shotolova lost her footing. It is Miss Shotolova misses it. Galichkova there to recover. Manet. That one will sail out of bounds. Shotolova is out. Fuchikova comes in for Czechia. And Manet actually will substitute back in and give Limousin a rest.
And
Tough defense here from Lebleu.
Czechia have to make a choice there at some point. Svatanova got the ball in a decent position, low in the shot clock. You just got to go and drive or get a shot up.
Prediction for this game is it will be a low-scoring affair from teams that have averaged under 15 points a game. Shotalova smokes the layup. Mane chunking up another wild two. I know she shot it at 37%.
Yeah, but I agree with you, Kyle. That is like one of those spots where you expect her to drive. You used to do that in the past, right? Get to the basket with that quick handle, those big steps. Here she fakes the drive and then does that.
Even after this one is finished, Austria versus Belgium and France versus Madagascar.
Here comes Czechia.
All of these leaves.
The pull up mid-range, Shotalova, Svatanova is going to get called for the foul.
She's got a bad foul there. Limuzan was in great position to try to make some offense go with 3-on-2. Czechia stopped the clock and put France on top for the first 12 and reset their defense.
We'll see what they do with it. Bilibili and La Guapa. Moving from the elbow. Getting it inside. You were asking about Bilibili when she was going to show up. She misses the shot underneath. But in the scramble for that loose ball, well, there's the shot.
You got to have that.
Got to have those. There's the collision. Svatanova coming down hard on top of Bilibili. Oh, yeah. Bilibili is still down, by the way. And they are, I think they're going to bring some more medical staff out here for Bilibili. Crowd trying to give her some encouragement. Never wanted it to be serious, but you never know if Bilibili is cut or
that, or I mean, look, it's a hit in the face and neck region. Like, say that you expect any of that. If there's a hit to the neck, you got to be really careful.
Wishing the best for Bilibili. She does look a little shaken. She looks a lot shaken. As she makes her way to her feet. That's good. That's good to see. Bilibili seems like she's going to stay at least on the court. Obviously, sit on the bench for a while, but right when it's really, really serious, Boz, they usually are taking off the court.
That's when you're taking off the court. That's when they bring a stretcher. But she is getting an ice pack on that upper back and neck region there. Keep you updated as we know more. She's right in front of us, so we can kind of check in. They're trying to work the neck, so I think that's where she got hit.
So France play on with Bilibili still on the sidelines after a scary crash. Guapo will drive. Wild attempt. Fuchikova. Two won't go. Tipped out. Limuzan speeds to the Wilson. Quickly reversed in the hands of Leticia Guapo. Mane looking for her first two. That was a better looking shot than her previous two. But still the same result. A miss is a miss is a miss.
Well, with the percentages that she shot, you want her taking those. This one was wide open, right? The last one could have been a drive. Medical staff has backed off of Bilibili here, who I think is going to be ready to get him in the game at some point.
Shotalova driving left. Can't give it up because Mane's got it now. France take back over. was certainly the slowest paced game of this play-in round.
Well, that was expected.
Defensive standoff is what this one looks like it will be. And again, our last ladies play-in game. Winner of this contest play the United States in the quarterfinals, who have not lost a game yet. Wapo, beautiful footwork. She pirouettes her way to a third French point. 3-3, Shotalova tells Galichkova, come on over. Sets her up with the skip dish. Wapo. Oh, had no arch on that shot. She just lasered it in from 2 range. Nice strike from La Guapa. Shotalova. She is in her coin purse. Drops another dime to Galichkova.
Coin purse?
You don't know. My grandmother always had a nice coin purse.
Say, are you from the 1930s?
Come on over here, baby. You needed the quarters with some bubble gum.
Haven't heard that in a while.
5-5 tie.
Well, you know, we talked about this matchup potentially being a very slow one. You got to give credit to the defense, but Guapo could be the game breaker if she continues the trend here. 3 points from her in recent possessions.
We're back at it. Wapo jab step. Bilibili is back in, but they're going to take the rock away from her quickly. Svantanova starts the ball movement. Galichkova with a couple of easy buckets set up by Shotalova. Fujikova will take it herself. Great adjustment at the rim. I think Wapo was expecting the reverse. Bilibili in position. Bilibili throws it out to Mane, who swings it over to Guapo. She wants another deuce. That one won't go. Into the hands of Czechia. Svantanova will have it poked away. It will be a Czechia ball with 8 seconds to shoot.
A little bit less than 6 minutes left in the game. Let me remind you once again, USA is waiting for the winner.
Shotalova with a narrow miss.
That was very close.
As close as it gets. It rolled in and then rolled out. Fans having a good time today. They battled through the rain and the conditions because they love 3x3.
You got to give credit to the Polish fans, man. They've been out here all week enjoying the show with all the festivities in and outside the venue, right? Because there's been a lot of 3x3 basketball here. There were some tournaments going on for youth and kids, and I don't even know what else is out there. I haven't even ventured too far into the village.
Well, I can tell you what's out there. They got some delicious Polish sausages with fries, cheeseburgers, and the dumplings they make it. Man, they got all that out there.
Pierogies?
Oh, yeah, pierogies. That's the one.
Well, don't make me excited. Got a couple more games to go before we can get to dinner.
Oh, they almost completed the sneaky link, but that time Shotalova's pass is a little bit strong.
I can see some Czech backs in the stands. Shout out to you on the other side of the stadium. Shout out to Czechia.
Official Manaszewski, who's from Poland, by the way. Shout out to him.
Yeah. Home game.
Our other official, Brigitte Chabai-Koshkatu, he was having a conversation with Galichkova, who was asking if she could challenge something. Obviously, we see what the decision was there. Limousin steps back. Limousin by herself. Guapo will fight for the rebound. The shot is a miss. But Czechia, I believe, will call for the foul. Mane, start with and not the defensive stand for France. No foul issues for them, though. Only the second. Ball up top to Shotilova and Czechia. Svatonova has it swatted away. Guapo forcing the Czechia squad into a tough late shot attempt by Shotilova. It does not happen. Limousin assessing the defense. Limousin pulls up mid-range. Cha-ching.
Great move. This is what she's done all tournament. Normally, she's very much a finisher at the basket, but she's out at that mid-range.
How about the steal there from Guapo, too? And her entry pass to Limousin is broken up by a foul on Galitskova. No look dish attempt. Fourth foul on Czechia. Guapo and Mane. Mane is Mane. Maybe that's a stretch in this game. That's her first two.
Sick. Quite early.
But it was cash. And Galitskova doing damage inside in this one. Czechia down by one. It'll stay that way for now.
Good defense on Shotilova on that one. Realizing that Guapo was going to try to turn into her and get that shot up. She's got her hands up, got a piece of the Wilson.
Have a look at the block. Another contentious game. Have some fireworks today, some crazy comebacks and close finishes at the end. This one's been close since the start. Shaping up to be one of those last second type contests.
He got his whole body into it. Let's go. And just shake everything.
Mane looking for another one. Nope. Limousin entry pass Miller P. First bucket of the game for Miller P. Shotilova drives and kicks. Two ball is strong. Active hand from Shotilova leads to another possession for Czechia. And a third foul on France.
Man, but those open twos for Czechia, they're not going to get many against France. But now they've gotten a couple looks, not been able to knock them down.
Svatonova kicks it. Galitskova pulls the trigger.
Another one, Kyle. I don't think Galitskova is going to be more open than that in the game. That's normally a good shot for her.
She just has not had the touch in this tournament. She's found a way to be effective and slip into the bucket in this game. But Jane has evaded her for the moment. And now some help defense comes. The ball still makes its way in the post. Look at the quick thievery from Limousin. Hortense sets the screen for Mane, but the pass is out of reach. Maybe there's a reason for that, and that's because she was grabbed. Number 5 on Czechia. Hortense. Limousin has he. Drive, spin, nothing. Katarina. Oh. France's defense as feisty as ever. They lead by 2, and the last few Czechia possessions have been tough sledding. Tolova. Wet spot on the floor will be taken care of. Shout out to our floor crew throughout the week here, as we have had sporadic showers.
Especially today, but they've kept the court pretty clean.
France looking to add to the lead here. Bilibili establishing position. And I know Bilibili has struggled converting on the inside. That's the primary issue on how she struggled. But
the pass has to be there, Kyle.
Yep, the pass
has to be more secure than this.
She hasn't gotten great entry passes that have put her in position to succeed. That turnover, giving Czechia a chance to do that, but no bucket. 2 minutes is what they'll play with. Mimouson, jab step, Mimouson. Guapo, rebound red. Tolova trying to swipe Guapo out of her face. Guapo gets called for the grab there.
Yeah, smart foul here, actually. Bilibili was in position to be ahead of Guapo towards the basket. Stops the play. Czechia up top, and France gets a chance to reset and get Bilibili out of the game again, because she's still talking to the medical staff.
May not have fully recovered from that collision earlier. And now her team is in front. France going to challenge and be out of bounds. Initially ruled Czechia possession. So a closer look is needed. With a minute and 42 seconds left. A lead that has not, leads that have not been safe. All tournament, all game rather. A one possession play-in contest. France, Czechia down the stretch. Here we go. Challenge is lost. It will be Czechia ball.
And how in the game of percentages, we're going down to the last few percentages in this game. I'll tell you that. It is such a low-scored affair. Any score right now could be the difference.
Guapo's defense has been impressive in this one. Doing a good job getting those long arms to the passing lanes. That will rob Czechia of about 5 seconds off the shot clock. Tolova trying to save it. But again, the length of France will provide another turnover, and Czechia will now pick up a 6th foul, the last one that they could afford to give.
Yeah, this could be the difference maker right here. Guapo in great position again. A good screen from her. She was ahead getting to the basket. Czechia had to foul to stop her.
Mane, no. It'll be tipped out. Time out on the floor, buck 19 to go, a slow burner.
Yeah, question now is, what do you talk about, right? Because you have run out of options. All the stuff you've tried to do on offense hasn't worked over the course of this game, but judging by the score, right? I think France can hang her hat in some of the screening they have done on ball. That's led to a lot of Czechian fouls. I try to get back to that. For Czechia, question marks.
Yeah.
18, if I remember correctly, comes. Oh man, it will be crazy. You need to be here. You need to
Czechia
see it from your eyes.
still
It's all clear.
not having an easy go at it. Shotolova, entry pass broken up, and Ichikova travels. France's defense has been next level.
Yeah, they have come out and just locked up Czechia. That was already a difficult offensive team, and they have managed to keep them down to only 7 points in 9 minutes of play.
Guapo offline. Still a one-possession game. Shotolova will turn the corner. She'll get it out to a wide-open shooter. Bottoms. Svotanova with the 2-ball to even this thing at 9 apiece. Limusson decides to redirect. Limusson speed into the crib. She chauffeurs a defender straight in for a bucket. Shotolova doing her thing but missing it.
Great contest by Mané. Very, very good contest there by Mané, making that a tough attempt. Oh.
25 seconds left. Czechia trailing by 1, but they do have 6 fouls. Czechia ball. All right, back on the way. Here we go. Czechia with it. And 24 seconds to go. France smothering Czechia. Galichkova has to desperately heave that up and turn the shot clock off. Czechia are going to have to try to get a steal or foul quickly with 5 seconds to go. Guapo is going to be able to use all the time, and Czechia will not get a shot up.
Why didn't they foul? I don't get it. They didn't stop the clock. They didn't foul. They just let France play out those last seconds. That is a weird ending.
A bad mistake, a mental lapse by Czechia that killed any opportunity for them to have a last-second heave, and France get the win. They will play the United States in the quarterfinals, the final 10-9. We knew it was going to be a slow cooker, and that it was a fight that was decided by 1 punch. France get it done. That's it for the women's playing games. We'll step aside for about 5 minutes or so, and we will go into our last 2 men's play-in contests, Austria and Belgium first, and then France and Madagascar provide the nightcap. 2 more 10-minute sprints. Play-in day Friday. It's coming back. These are your quarterfinal matchups in the women's competition. Netherlands, Hungary, Australia, Ukraine, Germany, Azerbaijan, and France earning their way in with a 1-point victory to now face the United States. The Elite Eight remain as they will get in action tomorrow. That is the women's competition all set for Saturday's action. Two more orders of business to be taken care of for the fellas. And we will know their quarterfinal bracket as well. You know that the Netherlands got a win over Czechia. They're in, and Latvia over New Zealand. But two more slots still left. A couple minutes away from getting it back underway here in Warsaw. Stick around. It's a vibe as we head down the home stretch of Play-In Friday World Cup's 10th edition, first ever time from Warsaw. Austria and Belgium stepping between the lines. A slightly more potent Belgium offensive attack against an Austrian team that has been known to lock dudes up. They get after you defensively, and they have grinded their way here into the play-in game with Tony Blazon leading out his squad with Fabio Sonel, Nico Kaltenbrunner, and Quincy Diggs.
Yeah, 3-1 in pool play, Kyle. They came in second in Pool A. Done good when you look at the percentages on offense. They're second team when it comes to drives in the field, so they've gone to the basket a lot. Shot a lot of twos as you expect them to shoot. But the question for me coming in is, how did they adjust after a big loss to Serbia, where some cracks in the chemistry were actually visible? Some some jawing between Blazon and Diggs on the court. That's something you rarely see from a group that's this balanced, this together.
Yeah.
So you have to adjust after that, right? You have to figure things out on the fly.
Yeah, an emotional game for them. But 3-1 campaign coming out of group play ain't too shabby. Speaking of Belgium, I don't want to say they turned the corner because they get here to the playing game with 1 win.
Oh no, they didn't have a good tournament so far.
They started off 0-3 in this tournament. But the way the group played out in the tiebreaker scenarios, if they got a win over Puerto Rico in their final, they get in, and they did it 20-14. Got a better Jonas Forts. He still hasn't shot it great overall, but a better Jonas Forts, and put together a win.
Look, and that is a confidence-building win for this group because for the first time all tournament long, they had both Dennis Donkor and Jonas Forts going. They combined for 14 out of 20 points in that game. Yep. And you hadn't seen that so much because Jonas Forts had been absolutely absent. He had not shot the ball well. He still's not shooting the ball well, but once those two guys get going together, this squad with their physical defense and then potent offense becomes quite a dangerous team to make a deeper run.
They could be, yes, they could be certainly a threat, not just to Austria, but anybody they see here the rest of the way. But that's a big if. So Nico Kaltenbrunner, he is the top scorer for the Austrian offensive attack that has been balanced. And of course, the 2024 Europe Cup MVP, Dennis the Menace. He's scored at a tick of 6 points per game, and he's been the most consistent offensive option for the Belgians in what has been a rough tournament as a team, but individually he's playing pretty well.
And look, this is Dennis at his best, right? He's hunting his shots. He might not be shooting it too well. Diggs here also driving really well. So, look, to me, I'm thinking about who's favored in this match. That's why I was distracted for a second. And you're laughing. And
no, I'm laughing because how do you?
No, my mind wandered, and that's what happens sometimes. But look, there's no favorite in this matchup to me. I can't tell because both teams have shown some weakness. Of course, Austria's record is a lot better. But with Belgium in their last game performing like that, it's a toss-up.
Exactly. It is a toss-up. Deanna Jackson, Najib Chazidi, our officiating crew for men's play-in game number 3. It's game time. All right, it is back on. Countries separated by 1,000 kilometers have narrowed the distance. They step toe-to-toe in this men's play-in game. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, that's me. Maz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain alongside. A couple more games left to close this play-in day Friday. The Menace, guarded by Berner. Kick down to Augustinian, and he throws it in reverse.
There's a pick and roll combination again. Look, if anything, the constant for Belgium has been that pick and roll and the play of Kasper Augustinian.
Yeah, I can't believe I didn't mention Augustinian's name in the lead up to this game. He's been stellar, steady for sure. Spectacular on the defensive end. Couldn't stop the score from Tony Blaze that time. Brian DeVault, he was the one before that final game against Puerto Rico saying, you gotta believe, Logo Joe from the logo, yo. 3-1, nice start for Forts. Diggs, up fake. Kaltenbrunner no good. Now it's Augustinian, too deep, finds his way back. He'll loft it over to the vault. And Belgium lead this thing 4-1 out of the gates. Kaltenbrunner has it poked away. And that'll leave 6 seconds for the Austrians to go to work with. Kaltenbrunner, man, he is sneakily crafty with that hezzy.
That first step is so quick. We talked about it earlier in the week. He is super quick off of his spot, and then once he gets to the basket, he's not only bullying people.
Now he's got the frame to withstand contact, the finesse to finish. He'll have to convert at the free throw line. He does not do that. Belgium want to speed you up. They get that ball moving quickly. It's in Augustinian's hands, and well, just throws that one away. He and Dunk are not on the same page. Diggs gives it up to Sonel. Back to Diggs, and did nobody want to check him? Loose ball tracked down by Fabioso. Tony Blaze and Forts.
Forts is such a good defender in the paint.
Fort knocks in the paint. That time Forts has it spit out, and the ball will volunteer foul. But yeah, he's starting.
Oh, yeah. You can't move him. And that makes him a great defender because Tony Blazon had to get out of the paint first because he was close to being called for 3 seconds, and then he couldn't get back in.
Forts being told hands off and fight night. Fabio Sonel head to the bench saying, fight, fight. That's what he said.
Really?
Kaltenbrunner, desperate. Forts trying to rid himself of Diggs. The ball no good. Diggs, he just stopped short too. With the left elbow, drops it over to the menace. Donker back to Logo Joe. Logo Joe. Get the double tap that time. But his misses look a lot better. So now and Carlton going to crash into each other. He makes lemonade out of lemons. Kaltenbrunner off the window. Donker, entry. Broken up, but not legally. That'll be a foul on Austria, number 2.
And as expected, this is a tight game, pal. Both these teams know each other very well from the pro circuit. They have, of course, scouted each other out, know each other's preferred actions. And it's been more of a defensive contest so far.
Forts with a nice pocket pass to the Ghost. Diggs offline. Time for a TV timeout, 5-3. Another one of those games that you don't expect to be a shootout.
I mean, you don't?
No.
Both these teams like to put the 2 ball in the air, but you're right. With them knowing each other so well and knowing that they want to shoot, they have to revert to this type of stuff. Shooting from the back of the court.
That's how you get the nickname Logo Joe. Some miscues actually worked in Austria's favor. That being one of them. It's Donker and Diggs. No good. Into Blazon's hands. Blazon will turn and make use of an open lane after making the move on Augustinian. Blazon charges over Forts. Even in the fouls now, 4 apiece. The vault, Forts. Kaltenbrunner, what a dish. That was a family recipe. Kaltenbrunner putting a touch on that one to Diggs.
Great find and great off-ball cut from Diggs to keep the offense moving.
So Nell took a shot in the lip a moment ago, and he wants to let official Chazadine know about it. They'll get it to Donker now. Donker with the step back, pull up. Ooh, he's going to get called for the technical.
Yeah, you can see that coming from a mile away. He kicked that leg out. And the referees have been on to that all tournament long.
Even if he had an argument, you gotta prevent yourself from making those overt actions that draw attention. Because they more than likely it's going to get you hit with a technical. That's exactly what we saw, and now Austria take over in a tie game. Sarnell's pass snuffed out, ripped by Jonas Forts. Now an offensive foul on Belgium. Forts had just hit another one from the logo. After the whistle, of course, doesn't count.
Sundown, late in the evening. I'm looking for a second layer shirt.
Starting to bite a little bit. But the fans are still locked in, so are we. With a 6-6 tie. Q Diggs cues it up. Off the miss. Kaltenbrunner. He'll give it up. Tony Blazon lost the ghost. 8-6 after that 2-ball from Tony Blaze.
You say Blazon's no longer haunted?
I knew you come alive there, one. 8-7. Now it's the ghost. Two-hand Yamich. Back tied again.
Great reaction off of a broken play. You see a lot from the Volk, right? He gets his hands on a loose ball and he finds the teammates right away cutting to the basket.
Oh, Diggs loosed his footing. Blazon, plenty of time. Travel. What a wasted opportunity there for Austria. He had Donker in the post.
I'm about to say that is a clear mismatch, but Donker giving him some space on that first dribble, and Blazon hopped into it.
No good on the J. Kaltenbrunner and Fabio. What a finish from Sonnen. Logo Joe looking. The ball is kicked. Some history between these two. The 2022 World Cup was a Belgian victory over the Austrians. Belgium actually finished fourth in that World Cup. That's back when Must-See TV was cooking. Only the Volk is a leftover from that squad. Diggs navigate through traffic. Forts gives it to Donker, who lost his footing. Meantime, it's the Volk. Lays it in with the left hand. We're back tied again. 10-all. Tony Blaze. Tough shot. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Tony Blaze. Runner from Donker. Tony Blaze knocking down shots like happy hour. Another 2-ball from the other side.
He's got 9 in the game count. It's been his best game of the tournament by a long shot.
Tony Blaze living up to the nickname. Austria now lead by 2, thanks to the blazing shooting of Tony Blaze.
Man, on the other end, the shooting has not been there for the Belgians, right? Fort's got 1. Outside of that, not many 2s to be found for a squad that kind of lives by them. They've stuck around. But look for Jonas Forts and Dennis Donker to try to get open behind the 2-point arc, something that stingy Austrian defense has prevented so far.
It's no good here from Sonel. 7th foul. Is White shooting 2. He makes 1. I believe this is the biggest lead of the game. At a distance of 3 points.
I think so too. This game's been super close with Austria getting near to that 21-point mark. And Tony Blaze, he won't come back in the game yet. But if he comes back in, you better be careful. This could be over in a blink.
That ball is going up. Tony Blaze gets a hand on it. Low go, Joe. Long rebound. Stays with Black, but he can't squeeze the pass.
Just a little bit overshot by the ball there. Too much on the pass. It's out of bounds. And now Tony Blazon is back in.
Carlton Burner. Huge 2 for Nico. Oh, get it out. Diggs. Diggy, 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 can't you see? 19-12 Austria have blown this game open.
Belgium are out of options. They're taking quick
it's
now.
Tony Blaze. No, he rushes that shot. But Diggs, he can't hit it either. Tony Blazon. Carlton Brunner to Tony Blaze. Tony Blaze will miss that one. Tracked down by Quincy Diggs. Another chance for Austria. Batted out of bounds. It'll be their ball after this timeout. But you can see that the life in Belgium, or at least from their body language, they know that this was pretty much over.
This one is pretty much over, especially because everybody on Austria is now shooting 2s. Carlton Brunner, Diggs chipping in. But the main thing is the energy within Austrian's team has been so much better. Look at this. Diggs get a hand on the ball here on what looked like a for sure score. Then Quincy gets Carlton Brunner involved, but he's gotten a bunch of offensive rebounds in the last few possessions. They've been quicker to the spot on those 50-50 possessions.
Made a huge difference. Second chance opportunities. His Diggs comes up short. Whistle, foul on Black. This game is likely to end at the free throw line.
And again, an offensive rebound by the Austrians that gets the job done, right? Belgium cannot keep them off the glass.
Could be enough to finish this one early.
Fabio Sonel, fight night. The final bell is about to ring. He's got one more make to go. Fabio Sonel, no.
Oh, and the door is still open.
The door is not. No, that's to say the door is still open. Technically, yes. The lane is certainly open. but with Belgium in foul trouble
1 point to finish this one early for Austria.
and needing to stop them from getting one bucket. They will not do it. It is Tony Blaze putting the game away. The trailblazer.
That's a good one.
Tony Blaze.
Trailblazer? I like that.
Yeah, 21-13. The final. Austria have stamped their ticket to the quarterfinals. They knew they had the potential to be a team that could do it like they just did it. And they got it done, man. Impressive win for them. The individual numbers of Tony Blazon, some of the best we've seen today.
Oh,
So
for sure.
we will see Austria move on to play Germany in a neighborly battle between those two. And we'll find out who moves on next. We got France and Madagascar for a date with the United States.
Stage is set for Dunk Mania. See you guys in Warsaw and see you with your team in Warsaw. I will be there.
Can still see that beautiful Warsaw skyline through the mist and haze on this Friday night. Play-in action is getting ready to conclude and set these quarterfinals in cement for tomorrow. And the fellas from France and the surprise story of the tournament, Madagascar, will close this day for us. With no one on this side on the microphones, nobody cheers for any team.
No.
But I will say this: Madagascar have some new Polish fans.
Oh,
they
yes.
have become a fan favorite, going 2-2 in group play.
They dug deep and got the wins needed to get here, right? And speaking of this matchup, Kyle, I know we hosted that game together. Remember 2023 in Vienna?
Yes.
In the pool is when France and Madagascar met up. And that's the only game they've ever played on the international stage. It is a Madagascar 21-20 win. That was a crazy match. I think, if I remember correctly, was it a Livio game winner?
It was a Livio game winner, and it was their first World Cup win.
Yes.
So historic win for Madagascar.
Yeah, so history would tell us they win here again, right?
Well, I don't know.
I'm kidding.
France are going to be the favorites in this game, but, you know, we say it all the time. Throw the rankings out, all the prognostication and predictions.
Oh, please, look at my notes here.
Boz's note says, throw the stats out.
On Madagascar.
There isn't another note.
Nope. They have played well, and they've played with belief, and that's all that matters. Marco has been a great new add to them, a piece to create his own shot. He's knocked him down consistently, but I got to give credit to this guy. Arnold has played such a great tournament. Crucial rebounds, a big 2-ball late to win that game over, I believe, Spain, the one they needed to win to get here. And just in general, setting up his guys, screening super hard. I've liked what I've seen from him.
Yep, he's worthy of recognition. All four members of this Madagascar team have really had moments where they made huge plays and are looking to keep this Cinderella story going. so to speak. This is, in talking to some of the players today, this game kept coming up as the one that they wanted to see. And when you look at Team France, they do have Hugo Boss playing at a pretty high level on this French team that went 3-1 in group play. They lost to Lithuania in their final group play game, but put together some pretty impressive performances.
Yeah, and Suhard has been really good from beyond the arc, but mainly also facilitating out of that pick and roll that France like to force. That is why Jules Rambeau is at 4.8 points per. He's at the receiving end of those. He's finished 80% of his shots in the paint. The combination between Suhard and Villare is good for 16 key assists on the tournament so far.
Wow.
That's 4 per game. That's a high number. And I like the physical work that Monceau has put in as well. He's gotten his team a lot of extra possessions, drawing fouls, getting offensive rebounds. Just kind of done it all. Been like, kind of like the physical aggressor of this squad.
Yeah, one number that has really worked well for Madagascar is disciplined defense. They have not gotten close to the penalty, averaging just 5.5 fouls a game. So they'll lock you up, and they'll do it without picking up a bunch of fouls.
Yeah, one number that has not worked in France's favor, I might have to say, is 10 rebounds per game they've gotten so far.
What is it about them and the rebound?
I don't know, and they never seem to be able to get it right. They have not been on the glass at all.
Ellie Raja Mampianona starring on the stage for Madagascar, looking to keep a dream going. Right now is the dream deferred as we are underway. France with the ball. Villare with a step back and a half. He can't land a two-piece. Monceau wants to go to work. He'll let Villare get a look. Villare can get hot on you. And he knuckleballs that one in. And it's so cold tonight, you can see the breath coming out of the players' mouths.
I can see the breath coming out of your mouth. It is very different. You're right.
Monceau off the window.
France want to make sure they give Madagascar no hope here. Starting out with a couple of early buckets.
That two from Arnaud won't fall. Monceau doing the ball handling. They'll let Villare take control. And Villare will step into the one from way out. The Olympic silver medalist Jules Rambeau will throw it away. Winner of this contest plays the United States.
This is going to be an interesting one.
The quarters.
You know, all the games are interesting from this point on, right?
It's been a great day so far. The quarterfinals upcoming. Oh, crossover. Rocky misses it. They're saying shot clock violation. So Madagascar still scoreless, just over a minute in. And we back to it. Hugo says boss up. Boss up. Scores off the glass with the foul. And a two-point play potentially on the way as he protects the ball and is able to finish.
It's so tough when he puts his head down and decides he wants to actually score out of the screening game or the driving game.
Free throw goes. France trying to silence those new Madagascar supporters early. 5-zip start. Madagascar know a little bit about fighting with their backs against the wall. France continuing to apply pressure. Hugo Boss. Hugo is letting the two go. And France leads 7-0.
This is what you want as France. Look, Madagascar a little bit rattled here. You want to, again, push them around early to make sure they don't have any hopes. This team relies on hope, on belief, and that's not there. Absolutely not there, because they haven't been able to stop France whatsoever. Credit to them for coming in with a very sharp game plan.
It took him 2 minutes to get up to 7 points. Hugo Suhard is already on a tear. He's been leading his team in scoring throughout this tournament. And he's doing the same in this game, shooting 1 at the line. Suhard, no. And lane violation, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. Madagascar, one thing they can do is shoot it from long range. Better than 30% in the tournament. Have not gotten a lot of opportunities early in this one. Arnaud will try it inside. And he'll get another try. Offensive rebound. Bullet pass to the cutting Anthony. He'll go to work on Viadale, but he loses the handle. And Viadale has the man absolutely smothered. Had him in a straitjacket.
A lot of pressure. Pokes the Wilson out. Madagascar will have 3.6 on the clock here to do anything.
Ellie can't come to the rescue that time. Foul red off ball, number 3. Just like Madagascar. They aren't typically built to have to come back from big deficits in games. If they can keep it close late, then you always give them a chance. But they need to see something that's going to give them some hope here offensively. Again, credit Le Bleu. Shout out to the Polish fans. In the rain, in the wind, in the cold. Madagascar still looking to spark something, anything. Nice step through.
That might help.
So Andrani gets called for the foul, but at least they do have a point. France coming out aggressively, setting the tone early, the first 3 minutes. Just now allowing Madagascar's first bucket. To Monceau. That counts. And this crowd is being silenced.
Yeah, they have gotten behind Madagascar, but Madagascar has not shown as much here early.
Monceau with a chance at a 2-point play. That also is the 5th foul on Madagascar. So yes. Ellie. A defensive player of the game so far has been Alex Viadale.
Yeah, he's always kind of been that, right? But it's been lost in the offense, and you know, he's up and down offensively. So that's the main focus when we talk about Alex. But he is a very credible defender, and he's showing out here. I think what he adds to his team is that and like emotional leadership, right? He's been in big situations before, and he steadies the ship, whether it be defense or offense. He's had a good tournament.
Viadale is so hot, he's got steam coming off his head. Let's get a camera on that. 9-1. The French charge continues. Monceau and Hugo inside to Rambo, but out of reach.
Madagascar better hope Ellie or Marco can go hero mode here, because they have not found anything in their offense. They can't get anything out of their screening game.
Well, I don't know about against Villarreal. He is taking on this responsibility of stopping Ellie. And he will get called for a foul that time.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that time around, not so clean. But Ellie's had to work really hard. Think about it. He just got 2 screens. First, he had Alex Villarreal right in his grill. Then he got Suhar pressuring up on him, and he got back, and then he got Villarreal again. That's no fun.
Well, no matter what happens in this game, Ellie has played so well out here. He's earned a new nickname.
Okay.
Very simple. Elite. 9-2. I do this. Monceau does that. Villarreal can't finish it.
I was going to go with, if they win a couple of games here, celebrate, but that's okay.
No? You leave the nicknames up to me.
That's just me. That is just me.
Ellie back to work. France's defense is something to behold right now. Monceau steps through and he misses the layup. Rambo off to the reach in, just a third on France. The name of the game is scoring points though, and 2 for Madagascar through 4 minutes is not going to get the job done, not against this France team. They got to find a way to get some looks. It's a travel.
It's not the way.
And was that Villarreal down defending again?
I think so, yes.
I'm hearing boos. What's the boos for?
Because fans want Madagascar to do something here.
The fans are chanting defense. You're right.
I love the Polish fans, man. They've come into this venue. It's almost, I mean, it's not capacity full, but it's full. And they've cheered for all the Madagascar buckets.
They get a score, and it receives a loud cheer from the crowd. They still got a lot of work to do. I didn't know if we are in Antananarivo or in Warsaw.
I like the fact that you've grown into more geography jokes here.
Feels like a home game for Madagascar. So France try to block the crowd out. And somehow their offense is falling flat the last couple of possessions. Monceau playing good defense. Oh, such good defense that they force a shot clock violation.
It was 3 in the key, actually. Ellie was camped out down there, and he didn't get out of the paint fast enough. I should have put up that shot.
Could have been 2 violations in 1. Under 5 to go. Lofted inside, Villarreal to contribute offense too. Arnaud to the hole. That will get him on the line. 1 free throw.
This crowd could mean something for this Madagascar team, man. Look, game far from done, right? France has played the much, much better game. You got to give credit for all the defense, but their offense has slowed down in recent possessions. Look at these people in here just cheering on Madagascar. And Arnaud here misses the free throw.
I don't think I've seen a home crowd cheer for a team that's so far away. Like, not like this. Oh, Monceau gets rid of Rocky, and that's an offensive foul. Official Veshko puts some oomph in that call.
Everybody clap your hands.
Ball back up top. Ellie To Arnaud. Arnaud will set the screen for Elite.
Okay.
10-5. Seeing more smiling faces in the stands now. Madagascar showing some light, but they still, again, have an uphill climb. You got to expect France to eventually be able to respond here with Hugo Boss off to a hot start. Vietnam jab step, drives, penetrates, drops it off to Jules Rambeau, and that's exactly what France wanted.
That pick and roll is such a steadying factor. Every time they need something, they go to it. Uh-oh.
That one broken up and stolen. Vietnam lost it. Rambeau, easy score. That's one way to silence the crowd. Elite on the move. Some back work. Raka Toval rocks the Burbs deep. 12-7. Vietnam shut down inside. Elite bucket.
Two-possession game, Kyle. I'm just enjoying the show.
I don't know if these fans cheer for Poland this loud. At the horn, Rambeau won't get it to go. A 2 would make this a one-possession game. Arnaud must have heard me because he fires it up. All fired it go. Boss. Layup line. Rangia Mampianona will dish it, and Arnaud will finish with the lay. It was a 7-0 start for France. Since then, Madagascar have pulled within 4.
I think France, out of this timeout, are going back into that pick and roll game, Kyle. Every single time they've set that screen and had Rambeau run into the basket, something has happened, and it's often been a score.
Some of the action so far, it was looking like it was going to be a beatdown in the worst of ways for Madagascar. And you wondered how maybe they got to the play-in game with how they started. But now they're coming to life, and France are going to be put to the test. Their experience, their composure in this environment. Rambeau in a tussle with Anthony underneath. That is a beautiful, oh my God!
Oh!
Ow! Ow! Oh my, that was a sledge. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! That was monstrous. Absolutely monstrous.
I told you the pick and roll game worked. I didn't know it worked to that extent.
Oh man, Ellie, he will miss it. Suhar. See that one roll off the iron. Now Monceau going to the spin move. It's poke free. In a minute 30 to go. It is a 4-point game. Uh-oh. That ball was apparently tipped. Arnaud was able to get it off anyway.
Bit of a disjointed possession there, though, and France are denying Ellie a look at anything.
But this will be the nastiest finish you will see in a long time. Monceau with a monstrous sledgehammer yoke.
Yeah.
That's one way to get their momentum back.
Well, yes.
Bilibili, wraparound pass. As France have regained their footing. Trying to not get caught slipping against underdog Madagascar. Makatovao, he will mishandle that one, and it'll be ball France. 6 fouls apiece, minute 5 to go, and timeout Madagascar.
Yeah, they've went hunting for twos over the last few possessions. That has been guarded extremely well by the French, who played, again, a pretty mature 3x3 game. They have not had all of the offense, but over the last few minutes, they've gone to that pick and roll. It's led to results, and their defense has been incredible, especially when you think about the circumstances, right? This team has beaten you last time. They come in with some belief. The crowd has gotten behind them as well, and these French men have responded in a very mature way.
And taking it personally, it seems. That Monceau dunk would be a good play to represent France's approach to this one.
I think we'll be seeing that in the top 5. So.
Oh yeah, they have punched Madagascar in the mouth, and they continue to put it on them. Back inside to Monceau. He will hand it off. Rambo misses. Jules out to Bilibili. He'll use some time with 33 seconds left. And this game pretty much out of reach. This would have certainly put out of reach, but instead, Madagascar got to do something. They got to do something fast. 22 seconds left. They're using a lot of time to shoot a 1 and miss a 1.
Well,
this one is not meant for them to keep the run going. It is France. We're waiting for the final few ticks to go off the clock. And they'll give it to Monceau. He will miss it. But the last seconds will fade. And France with a big win in the play-in over Madagascar. They will play the USA. They were the aggressors from the outset. Hugo Suhard, the catalyst early, the defense of Alex Bilibili, and the punching power of Emmanuel Monceau.
Yeah, that was, again, a very mature game by France. I think they played well on a lot of fronts, maybe not fully offensively yet, especially with that 2-ball not really coming around, but the pick and roll towards the basket was great to watch. Got to give some credit to Madagascar, though. This is the first time they've actually gotten to this level at the World Cup. You can see the growth in the program, right? They continue. 3 years ago, they got their first win. Now they get out of the pool for the first time. You never know what's next. I like the makeup of this team, and I like the way they've gotten into more like real 3x3 action, screening, playmaking from the middle. But eventually, this French team was just too much for them.
Yeah, they make a statement, and they understood that this crowd was against them. They understood that the history of Madagascar getting that historic first win against them. And they said, not today, monsieur. They get the dub, a resounding one. As Madagascar just could not dig themselves out of a hole too deep. We'll let you see the highlights, and then we'll show you the quarterfinal matchups that will get us going tomorrow as we will enter day 6 of the action, day 6 of 7. And of course, we invite you to stick around after the games today. Boz and I going live for our post-game show. As it'll be on our FIBA YouTube channel, and we're gonna talk about all the juicy storylines of today. Some top performances and some top plays like that one. Oh, nasty!
Yeah,
nasty! And one more time. Nasty. They're going to run that on replay.
Oh, a bunch.
It's going to be replaying in my mind. Emmanuel Monceau and France get it done. All right. So that, man, the day went by quick. We had great games from start to finish. And our quarterfinal matchups look like this. Serbia, Netherlands. Ooh-wee. Latvia, Lithuania. Ooh-wee. Germany, Austria. Ooh-wee. France, USA.
Ooh,
Ooh-wee.
yeah, okay.
Yep. Yep, this tournament is it's going to turn up even more tomorrow. Those are some juicy, juicy quarterfinal matchups, let me tell you. So, again, stick around. We are going live on our YouTube channel, our FIBA YouTube channel, for post-game reaction to play-in game day Friday. See you in a minute. Welcome to Warsaw, Poland, where the 2026 FIBA 3x3 World Cup is going down in a major way. It's a 7-day marathon that I don't even want to stop and rehydrate for. We just wrapped up day 5. Play-in game action, single elimination games, incredible storylines, incredible plays from start to finish on this day. And how about the atmosphere, boss? 60,000 fans, over 60,000 fans have come and checked out this World Cup action. and today did not disappoint.
Today did definitely not disappoint. The fans have been everywhere, though. It's not just in the venue. It's everywhere around here. A lot of 3x3 action, a lot of cool stuff going on. And they've not just supported the Polish teams. They came in today and supported some nations from far, far away.
Yeah, they were sticking with Madagascar that last game of the day, but we saw that France got a win there. That's one of the teams worthy of talking about, but I want to start things in the women's competition. And I got to shout out Team Hungary.
Oh,
Team
yes.
Hungary finding a way to get it done. They have found a certified star in Virat Kish, and they pull out their win over Latvia to start off the women's play-in game. I think they're a scary team going forward.
They're a scary team going forward. It looked bad to start that game against Latvia. Remember, they were down 5-0. Virat Kish seemed to sprain her ankle. That's the big girl in the middle. She scored most of their points. But after that ankle sprain and the timeout that ensued, they came through with a lot of quick buckets. Vivi Burundi was really, really good for them late.
Now, speaking of good late, maybe the shot of the day, we got to talk about this Azerbaijan-Lithuania game. It was a defensive game throughout. Erica Carter didn't want to shoot the shot, goes to overtime, and what's cooler than cool?
Ice cold.
Thank you. Thank you. Incredible play. What were you thinking as that play was going down?
Look, I didn't think she would shoot the shot because she had only shot 4 shots in the game up until that point. We can see the highlights right here, right? It was a low-scoring affair. 11-11 is what got it to overtime, and that overtime seemed to take forever. Teams took a lot of shots, but all of them were contested, and a lot of good defense played in that. A lot of physicality came through, but then Erica Carter got the ball. She was open enough, and I thought back to the Champions Cup in a flash, where she hit a game winner over USA, and I thought, man, she better take this.
Yeah.
She better take this. And AC was ice cold on that shot. It was great. Brianna Fraser manned the middle, of course, for Azerbaijan. She had a frustrating game, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
A lot of physicality from Lithuania made it a tough, tough match for her. You even saw her get a little bit angry at some point at, the frustration of not being able to get good looks. But Azerbaijan pulled through, and last year's runner-up at the Europe Cup have a chance to go deep here.
Yeah, Azerbaijan moving on. Not just them. Australia with a win over China. Dominant 2-star performance for the Kangaroos. And France over Czechia to also be moving on to the quarterfinal rounds in the women's competition. We're going to switch things over to the men's competition. I know you want to talk about the Netherlands and Czechia. I know you want to talk about that one, but I want to talk about Latvia and New Zealand.
That was a good game.
That was a great game.
Yes.
Not as much firepower in that contest as we thought. It had its up and down moments. Are you a believer in the way that Latvia is playing now as, a team that's coming out using that veteran leadership, punching teams in the mouth?
I'm a believer in them based on the last couple of possessions that we saw, right? Because they were pretty even early, these two teams. Then Latvia came through with a big run backed by a lot of Norris Miez's firepower. He ended it with 10 points in that game, and he got the middle of the game locked up for Latvia. It was 19-13. But then New Zealand came back. Tatui Lewis started going off. They started getting scrappy. It ends a 20-19 game. What did Latvia do? They go to their screening game, their cutting game, the chemistry we've seen on this team. This squad has led every team, the whole field, in key assists. And that's a telling stat to me. So I'm starting to become a believer. Combine that chemistry with the way they've been aggressive on defense, and I like them.
Sharing is caring, and they're going to have a fun quarterfinal tomorrow, of course. But, again, want to say this again about New Zealand. They're young, playing on this stage. It was a long shot for them, but they certainly have some building blocks for the future. So credit to New Zealand, but this one belonged to Latvia. I think arguably the best game, well, it's contention for the best game. Austria and Belgium in a contest that was decided by some sharp shooting. Tony Blaze set this place on fire.
Yeah, you talked about the fireworks. Tony Blazon, again, that game started close early. It was about 10-10, and then Tony Blaze started just firing up the twos. He ended with 10 points, but he was hitting them from all kinds of angles. Almost try to get a one-legged runner two-pointer down.
Yeah.
I mean, not even sure how you come up with that type of shot.
Tony Blaze, in 2026, he's really putting together a heck of a year. We're going to see just how far they can push it again when we go into the quarterfinals tomorrow. The battle for this thing right here is going to continue, and we're going to continue this show with my favorite part of the show.
Oh.
predictions.
You ready?
Are you ready?
I'm always
You
ready.
want to put your name on this? All right, all right. We're going to start in the women's competition. Okay, Netherlands, defending champs, and a hungry team.
Come on.
That was a bad joke, but come on.
Come on.
Who you got?
You already know
Okay,
who I'm
all
picking.
right.
That's the Netherlands. They're last year's champs. They've looked good in their last pool game. Look for them to continue that trend as we look at the bracket right here.
Okay, okay. So it's hard to pick against the defending champs who are undefeated. So I'm gonna go Netherlands there too. Australia and Ukraine. Ukraine surprised 1 seed. But I'm telling you, the Kangaroos with Amy Atwell and Marina Whittle turning the clock back. Oh, I'm going to go with the Kangaroos.
I think I'll do the same thing, but I don't want to count out Ukraine's defense. They've been incredible on that end of the ball. That's how they got the 1 seed in the pool very unexpectedly. But Australia has grown into the tournament, right? You've seen some determined action from them, and especially with them running out that game against China today with a 9-2 run.
Yeah.
And Amy Atwell shooting. And the way Marina Whittle's been getting into the mid-post to get her shots, I like Australia in that one. What do you think about Germany, Azerbaijan, though?
Ooh, well, defensive-minded Germany team with Marie Reichert and all that length inside, Amadeg beyond. They are both going to have to try to wrangle in Bree Frazier, which I'm not confident that they're going to be able to do it. I do like Germany's balance better in that game, and for that, I'm going to pick Germany in that quarterfinal.
All right, so for France, USA, I'll pick USA based on the lack of offense on France, frankly, and the fact that they may have an injured Marie Milapi.
Oh, yeah.
She left the game and came back today. We're not sure what happened there, but I think USA's got the edge in that one. Let's get to the men's, though.
Yeah, and wishing the best for Marie Milapi, by
For
the
sure.
way. It's kind of a scary head injury. All right, let's get to the men. Serbia, Netherlands.
Oh, no, there we go again.
Come on.
Well, you know.
I'm putting you on the spot. You get the first go with this one.
I'm Dutch, and the Netherlands, of course, a very good squad. Historically, though, Serbia's won 6 gold medals, so I think you got to go with the Serbians there.
You got to go with the. You're picking the Serbians.
All
right. And you know,
Serbia's
I'ma
looked
double
really
down.
sharp.
Okay, I double down. I go with Serbia too. Now this is a matchup between neighbors. They're going to be frenemies come tomorrow. Latvia and Lithuania. I'll make this one quick. Lithuania.
I'll take Lithuania, too, especially if Rokas Josis is playing like he has in the pool.
And Aurelius Bukalis
Well,
with that
that's it.
dominance on the inside. All right, Germany, to me, who have been the most impressive men's team from start to finish, they enter the quarterfinals undefeated against Austria, who have proven to be scrappy, but a little bit top-heavy with Tony Bazan doing a lot of the scoring.
Look, I think Austria got in rhythm today. They got the shooting going. They got the scoring going. But you know what Germany's been really good at? Preventing shooting and scoring. It's
Yes.
not just been their offense with Fabian Giesmann manning the paint and being a beast under the basket. It's been their defensive identity with them pressuring the ball. All 4 players, right? Even Giesmann with that size, Kropp with those long arms. Kevin Bryant is a menace on the defensive end.
Yes.
And I'm not even counting out Denzel Ajiman, who is also a very physical specimen. So, again, I'll take the Germans in that matchup.
Nah, that German team, they lock up more ballers than basketball wives. Defensive-minded, to say the least. France and USA in the last men's quarterfinal. I'll make it quick and easy for you. I'm going to go with USA. I think that James Parrott has turned the corner. He's playing at a superstar level, and I think he's going to be all the difference in that game against France.
I think the same thing. I'll back that up. I think USA is more in rhythm, although France showed a little bit here. But the offense in this game today was still left some stuff to be desired.
Wow. Well, I desire the quarterfinals to begin tomorrow. But before we get out of here, we got to play it today. And I think I know what this is going to be.
I think so, too.
Come on. It happened in the last game of the day. Hide your kids, hide your wives. Oh, my God. Emmanuel Monceau with a sledgehammer from the heavens against Team Madagascar. A punctuation punch and a dominant win for France. I could look at this on repeat all night long. This is just.
That was.
Oh, my goodness.
That was monstrous.
Nice way to close the show,
Thank
boss. Quarterfinals coming at you tomorrow, 6 p.m., same place here in Warsaw. Make sure you keep up with us on social media as well, at FIBA 3x3, or 5 p.m. tomorrow, excuse me, at FIBA 3x3 for all your updates, your highlights, and, of course, your features. For Boz, I'm Kyle saying peace out. We'll see you tomorrow. Quarterfinals going down.